shit. Shit, he's back, son. Oh, and his mic's probably not set up correctly because he changed all the settings because he's not using his physical compressor because I had to bypass it because I think it's broken. I'm 90% sure it's broken, like 95% sure it's broken. I don't know if I'm a bit loud, don't know if I'm a bit quiet, I don't know if I'm balanced correctly. I'm kind of vaguely winging it. I mean, I'm peaking on OBS slightly, but it's fine. There we go. I'll be grand, probably. It's close enough for Jack. Oh my god, my. Oh shit! Oh my god, oh shit! Oh, well, that's broken. You're seeing the cogs behind. Oh no! Why has that done that? What's happened there? Why am I in? Yeah, well, you want the fucking rising sun? That is right. So what? Okay, let me just click this button. Oh no, that's not it. It's in light back. Okay, it's back here. So it's a vision. I've got a visualizer set up, and it's kind of in the background. It's supposed to be all blurry, but as you can see, the blur filter appears to have turned itself off. So now you're just seeing it. That's not very interesting, is it? Let me just... wait. I might just turn it off. That might be easier. I'm thinking, right, suspicious that the blur filter is just gone. I think the blur filter may just be gone. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm looking at my filters. There's no blur. It's just not there. It's gone. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Who knows? Where has it gone? Where's the blur gone? No one knows. That's why I'm going to turn the visualizer off, and I'll fix that in the future. I updated OBS before I started, and clearly that was a bad choice. What was that? Right, yeah. Anyway, look, it's fine. It's been like a while. How long's it been? When did I last do a stream? When did I last do a stream? It's a while ago. It's like a month and a half ago. Month and a half ago. In that time, right, got a lot of houseplants. Most of them are still alive. That's the main thing. Saved a tomato plant, killed a tomato plant. Saved a citrus tree, killed a citrus tree. Yeah, probably more than one. It's been a long gap. Been sorting out a lot of things, sorting out my health. Decades. It's been decades. And maybe I should buy Twitch fucking whatever the fuck it is. Let my VOD stay up for longer. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Wait, it's Twiddles. 5 days, 4 months. Shit, that's a while. Thank you. 32 months from 11 to this. Excellent. Mr. Gregory, 31 months. Womp. V-Womp. Classic V-Womp. It's like V2, but like... Womp! You know, it's like an anime Womp. You know? Womp! You know? No? Okay. Royal Calamity. Thank you. And Timberlake, 100 Twiddles. I upgraded my SSD on my Huawei MateBook. Huawei from 256 to 2 terabytes. Got it for £86. Oh my god. I have told the story years ago, many times, that back in the day, I had my MacBook Pro. My like 2009, 2008. 2009. Yeah, 2009. I had my MacBook Pro, my 15-inch MacBook Pro. I fucking took the disk drive out of that thing before Apple did. You know why? Because I stuffed 2 1.5 terabyte hard drives in that motherfucker. I had 3 terabytes in my fucking laptop in 2010. Oh, I was the king. I was the king of portable storage, I was. It cost me a fuck ton. Oh, God. Like, I got all these fucking hard drives back in the day, and I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, I remember seeing like 128 gig hard, like, SSD, and it was like, oh, shit. £1,000. What a deal. And now, I was thinking about this a few months ago, and I was like, oh, I needed to buy, when Windows died, I needed to buy a new SSD, because I needed my old SSD, I couldn't wipe my old SSD because I had the whole thing. And I went looking, and like a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD was like fucking 80 quid. I'm like, what the fuck? How did you fit that in? Poorly, because they were 2.5 inch drives, like they were the right like size. However, what I didn't realize at that time was that 2.5 inch hard drives are of different thicknesses, and that does make a difference in laptops, and the hard drives I was using, the 1.5 terabyte hard drives I was using, were thicker than the laptop. But I still put them in there. I just didn't put all the screws in the laptop, and there was a bit of a bulge. So I walked around with like this bulgy laptop, like muscles ripping through the t-shirt, you know. Worth it for all the storage, I'll be honest. It was fucking fully worth it. Yeah, pre-cloud storage days. You know, I'm a big proponent of having 7 billion songs in my fucking iTunes and having all my fucking physical media, all my digital media downloaded, and lots of pirated media downloaded, all on my laptop. It's fine. And now I'm an adult. I've got fucking oogles of terabytes now. Oogles! I think there's about 70 terabytes in this room. It's great. But I was, you know what's sick about that laptop, right? For years, I was... Oh. The ambiance isn't playing. A lot of things that just appear to have broken. Where's the ambiance? Ambiance? Where's the ambiance? The ambiance. Ambiance? Where the fuck? There's loads of stuff's just kind of broken. That's what I get for not fucking streaming for a while, eh? Innit? Go. There we go. There's the ambience. That laptop, right? I used that fucker for like ages, right? 4 years. 4 years down the line, right? 4 years after I bought it. Now, to be clear, Apple had given me that as a free upgrade from a 13-inch because it arrived with a dead pixel. So they gave me a free upgrade to a 15-inch because they sent me 2 in a row that had a dead pixel, and they were like, oh my god, we're so sorry. Here's an upgrade to a 15-inch. And I was like, great. This is like 2009. And I know it's 2000. Actually, it was 2009, 2000. I know because I bought a MacBook. I bought the first aluminum unibody MacBook, which was called just MacBook, and then they renamed it to a MacBook Pro like 9 months later. And I bought it before it was renamed the MacBook Pro, but then I got upgraded to 15 to MacBook Pro. Anyway, 4 years down the line, something goes horribly wrong. Like something just breaks, and I'm just getting kernel panics. It's just not starting up. So taking the Apple Store, it's 4 years after I bought it, you know, it's well out, it's out of extended warranty, right? So go into the Apple Store, they go, oh yeah, something's fucked here, mate. And I'm like, yeah. And they go, we're going to have to do a full logic board replacement, really, because I think your CPU's died. And I went, how much will that be? And they went, it's like £1,000, because we have to basically replace, you know, this is, you know, Apple, everything's integrated into the logic board, everything's fucking, you know, integrated into the board, you have to replace it all. And I'm like, I can't afford £1,000. And they're like, well, it's out of warranty, there's nothing we can do. And I'm like, right. Anyway, I wrote an email to Tim Cook. Next day, get a call from Tim Cook's office. Good evening, Mr. Collins. I'm like, oh, hello. From an assistant. And they're like, oh, we've read your email. We're very, very sorry for the issues you're facing with your MacBook. I'm going to refer you to Apple Executive Support. Executive Support. So, I get transferred to Executive Support. And Executive Support write me a letter on behalf of the CEO. So then I go in to the Apple Store with my MacBook, and I go, hello, and I book a Genius Bar appointment, and I go, good evening. I've got a letter from Tim Cook which says you'll fix it for free, and they were like, what? And I was like, I know. I know it sounds made up. I know. And he's like, I'll have to speak to my manager. And I'm like, no, you should. You should. If I was you and someone came in saying that, I wouldn't believe them. I absolutely wouldn't believe them. Anyway, he goes back. He goes, oh my God, we verified it. And I'm like, right. And he's like, what? And I'm like, oh. And then he's looking at the laptop and he's like, well, since it's free, it's just a blanket free. The whole whatever we do is free. Regardless of what we do, it's a blanket free. And I'm like, right. And I'm like, so because of that, I noticed your screen's looking a little worn. And the case, looking a little scratched. Keyboard, bit of scuff marks on that, mate. And I'm like, And he's like, oof, I think we have to replace everything. And I'm like, oh, I think we do. And that fucker replaces everything. He replaces everything. So I get this laptop back. And everything, it's basically brand new. Because he's like, oh, well, here's the bill. And I'm like, oh, 0. And he's like, oh, 0. And I'm like, oh. Sick. Well, the reason I'm speaking you through this entire thing is because he hits me and saying, you said might as well give me a new laptop. Well, this is the thing. Again, because he didn't do a like-for-like repair. It was just like, they'll pay for whatever, right? Like, it was just unlimited free. And I didn't realize it at the time. I assumed they just replaced the logic board with an identical logic board. A year down the line, right, I go and sell my laptop to CEX. I take it to CEX, and I go, fuck, I'm just going to sell the laptop. I don't need it anymore. So I go and CEX, and they're pricing it up, and they're looking at the specs of it, and they're going, this isn't on our system. I'm like, what do you mean it's not on your system? It's a MacBook. How is it not on your system? It's a 5-year-old MacBook at this point. How is it? Yeah, it's this story again. Debbie's had the story. I've told this before, but people are asking. What do you mean it's not on the system? And he goes, it's not. It's not on the system. These specs aren't on the system. I'm like, oh. Right. He's like, I'm going to have to contact the pricing department. I'm like, okay. So he contacts the pricing department. Pricing department gets back to him, and he says, oh, so they've priced this at £3,000. And I'm like, I didn't even pay that much for it when it was brand new. And he goes, yeah, I think it's odd too. And I'm like, why has it been priced at £3,000? And he goes, because the CPU in it is from a brand new MacBook. And I go, oh. What had happened is the guy at the Apple store had just replaced the logic board from a brand new MacBook, like 4 years past them. So the model MacBook I had, it was like a model of like the 2009 year, but it had the specs of 2013 laptop. Ridiculous thing, and it was scratched to shit as well. And I still got more than I paid for it. So I sold it for more than I paid for it. So through this entire thing, right, I made money. I had a better laptop than I needed to, and they fixed it. Whole experience was great. And honestly, that entire thing, people are watching like, I was like, that experience is why I like Apple. I'm gonna be honest, that was great. That was great. No complaints. No complaints. Budokan 32 months. Fucking, that's ages, mate. When Amelia James is 23 months. Can't believe you've missed the birth of so many Twitch babies. Oh, yeah. Wait, have I? Wait, how many months? It's been like 2. I'm Tim Cook's Nightmare. Do you think something like that would happen if you tried it in modern times? Yes, sort of. Because I have tried it in modern times. I had tried it a few years ago with the iMac Pro. Because when we got the iMac Pro, it had loads of issues. And I ended up... I emailed Tim Cook, and his office got back to me. They put me in touch with executive support. Executive support put me in contact with someone in Cupertino. I was working with an engineer in Cupertino. They had an identical iMac Pro on the desk for like 2 months, and they were rendering the same Nerdcube live stream over and over again to try and replicate the exact problem. And and then they ended up fixing it with a very specific Final Cut software update just for me. It took 6 months, which was ridiculous. And I was like, what are you going to do? What, like, this is ridiculous. I deserve some compensation for this. And they were like, well, we can give you a £40 gift card. I'm like, what the fuck? Fucked off about that. But the staff, all the people I dealt with were nice. Whatever. What happened to that iMac Pro? I sold it to the exact same CEX I sold that laptop to. CEX Liverpool Central Station. For like 2 years straight, that fucking MacBook sat in the fucking window of CEX in Liverpool Central Station. Right? And I walked past it every other day. And no one bought it, because it was massively overpriced. Right? They were selling it for more than a brand new fucking MacBook, and it was scratched to shit, because it was 4 or 5 years old. And it slowly lowered in price over time, and I debated, like 2 years later, I debated buying it, because it was like fucking £1,000 or something, and I went, I'm tempted to buy it back, because I still would have made money. Still made £2,000, and I keep the laptop, you know, but I didn't. And then I also sold the iMac Pro to that CEX, like, last year, and it sat in that window for a while. It's not in the window anymore, but there you go. They didn't give £3,000 for the iMac Pro, sadly. They gave less. However, I sold the iMac Pro to CEX because, frankly, those iMac Pros are fucking impossible to sell, and CEX will buy it. They will buy it. Like, less than it's worth, sure, but they will buy it. Like, I think we got 1,800 for it, and they were trying to sell it for like £3,000. And it was like an £8,000 machine when it was new, and it was sold 4 years afterwards. Like, it wasn't a good deal, but I'd rather get £1,500 than nothing, you know. Anyway, it's CEX staff are grand, mate. It's the pricing team. They can fight. It's fine. CEX staff, all nice. There's a classic joke about CEX staff that you go in and they look like they're a scene kid because they are a scene kid and they're wearing ripped jeans and they've got, you know, hair dye and they're holding a Monster Energy. Like, that's the stereotype. But it's true. That's the problem. It's true. Every CEX I go into, every fucking member of staff is fucking lovely. Absolutely fucking lovely. I've been in so many fucking CEXs. Holy shit, I've been in so many CEXs. Oh, I go in CEXs all the fucking time. Every single person in there is so good. They're all lovely. I get on with all of them. And the pricing's a bit, you know, it can be a bit whatever, but like they'll buy a thing and they sell it and they have a warranty. You know, I'm like, I trust them. I like them. I sell stuff to them even nowadays. Why would I pronounce it sex? CEX. It's got a C in it. It's not a word, it's an acronym. I don't say FIB. I don't say Fibby. Or Kia. For, like, I don't say Kia for the CIA. Do I? Have you ever been judged for your purchases there? No. I mean, I bought a lot of, like, I mainly just buy old Xbox games. I bought an Xbox DVD media remote. And I had to get it out the glass case, and it was like £4. So right faff for them to get out the case. And I'm like, you gotta watch DVDs with your Xbox. I'm like, absolutely not, it's going on the shelf. And he's like, well, that makes sense, fair enough. I really excitedly bought a Duke controller from there like last year. You know what? I don't like that. I don't like Cedric's using it. I don't like that. You put me in a bad position here. Because I do say FOMO. You've got me. You got me. You got me. Save it for your tight 15. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, Rebecca? FOMO. FOMO. Look, it's one of those acronyms. It's fine. Shut the fuck up. I'm not going to say ATM machine, am I? Yeah. Oh, shit. 17 months. Thank you, beep, beep, bloop, 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 bloop. Right. Okay, here's a question. Here's a question, chat. Well, I'm going to do a poll, actually. Because I had 2 ideas for the stream today. And I kind of decided on one. And I've got it open. And I've got it set up, but then I kind of realized it's fucking July 4th. It's America Day, right? And as it did on the coronation, when I played Democracy 4 and just did the UK, I was like, oh, doing Democracy 4 in the US on America Day would also be funny. So I might do both, but I'm going to do a poll for either way for what I should do now, right? I'm going to do a poll, right? The choice is Mars First Logistics, which is, oh my god, like, I saw Daniel play it, and I'm like, oh my god, it's SnowRunner mixed with like those buildy robot games. And I fucking love SnowRunner. It's just the same thing. It's like the same structure as SnowRunner, but you build it. And I'm like, oh, I'm into that. And Democracy 4 is obviously just classic Matt stream complaining about American politics, which, you know, it's vibe. You know? Remember CEX is 50% sex. I genuinely, they have said that. Derpy's not joking. But I do like saying it's easy to say CEX. Yeah, Computer Electronics Exchange. That's what it stands for, Royal Calamity. Or Complete Entertainment. Yes. Complete Entertainment. Exchange is the last one. It's something. Computer Exchange Entertainment. It's fine. No joke, that public Wi-Fi is called unprotected sex. This is the thing, right? I like CEX. I fucking like them. I like the company. I like all the staff. I like the shops. I like what they sell. I think the pricing's fair. Like, I like them. I buy a lot of stuff from CEX. The one thing I don't like is how they price the fucking, like, online order. Because if you order stuff online, like, I put a load of Xbox games in my basket on, like, on the CEX website. And they were like £1 each, right? But they charge shipping per item because they're shipping them from just whatever store it happens to be in. They all ship it separately. But even if 5 items are in the same store, they don't bundle them into one shipment. You are still paying £2 per item per delivery. So I had like £50 worth of Xbox games in my basket. But the actual, if I wanted to check out £50 worth of Xbox games online, it would cost like £150 because I'm paying £2 per item and all the items are £1. Oh, you know, I always go and say, like, CEXs in small little shitty, like, northern towns especially, right? No offense to small little shitty northern towns. You know who you are, right? We're talking your fucking Wiggins, right? We're talking your fucking St. Helens, right? Bolton. Bury, right? Bury. Runcorn, right? Warrington. Fucking Bolton, Stockport, Preston. Sorry, Preston. Yeah, I'm not sorry. You know, these like smaller ones, right? Your big city CEXs, not that much, right? But your smaller CEXs, they're smaller CEXs. right? You know, you're like, you'll get them like, you've mentioned Huddersfield. I imagine Huddersfield has a good CEX. You know, when I'm thinking like, when I think of places that would have, like, there's places I haven't been to that I think would probably have good CEXs. Like, if I look at a map, right, I'm like, you know where probably has a good CEX? Fucking Scunthorpe probably has a good CEX. Fucking Sunderland probably has a good CEX. Fucking Huddersfield has a probably good Leek. Ooh, Stafford. I bet Stafford has a good CEX. Ooh, I bet Stafford has a good CEX. Fucking Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire? Yeah. Yeah. Wolverhampton. BB Blue, Sunderland's an awful CEX. It's tiny. I don't know, but this is the thing. It's not about how big the CEX is, right? Because I find, right, the small towns have smaller CEXs. The thing is, the small CEXs are the ones that have the interesting stuff. I've been into St. Helens CEX. I go into, and they fucking have an entire original Xbox section. They have loads of old fucking games. Holy shit. God, actually, the best CEX I went into in a major city, like the major city CEX, best one I went to was in Leeds. Ooh, Democracy 4, 1 by 1. All right, Democracy 4 then, fuck it. Democracy 4 it is. Well, I'll probably do both, but Democracy 4 1. So, Matt, is it too late to change my vote to Mars First Logistics? I mean, they both had equal votes, so if you want to change, I can do Mars First Logistics first. Deppy, you have the deciding vote. Okay, I changed my vote. See, why vote for it, Derpy, if you don't want it? That's the question. Oh yeah, no, some big cities, because like Liverpool has 2 CEXs in Liverpool City Centre, but I always go to the Lime Street, the Central Station CEX, is the small one, and I find they have a bit better stuff. Daniel says he changes his vote too. Thanks, Rebecca. Thanks, Daniel. Hull's pretty good. Yeah, Hull probably has a good CEX. That's the thing, right? You want a small CEX. St. Helens CEX, cracking, right? The best CEX, right? The best CEX I've ever been to, and I go to semi-regularly now, is in fucking Warrington. Warrington! Nothing's in fucking Warrington. You know what's in Warrington? Sadness. Sadness! Sadness! It's Warrington. Warrington, it's huge. It's a huge CEX, right? But it's got all of the weird shit that a small CEX has. It has the best fucking retro game selection I've ever seen in the CEX. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, it's such a good selection. Stuff in there, cracking, right? Great Xbox selection, great Vita selection, great GameCube selection. Yeah, loads of NES games. Loads of Leeds CEX is really good as well. Fucking that Leeds CEX was amazing. Amazing. Wait, I read a question. What's your opinion on CEX reprinting game covers? My friend doesn't like it. He collects Vita games, and like half of them are reprints. I never see original Xbox reprints. I don't mind them. Because if you go into store, obviously, if they have the disc, but they don't have a proper cover, it's better that they just sell it without the cover. I mean, like, whatever, the cover's the cover, the cover. Some people care, some people don't. But I went into Newcastle CEX once. Admittedly, I've only been to Newcastle like once. But I hated Newcastle CEX. Leeds CEX is really good. Manchester CEXs, I don't really rate them. Liverpool CEX is alright. I guess fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's like a perfectly average CEX. Warrington, cracking. St. Helens, really fucking good. Right? Who collects Vita games? My friend, because he was jealous that I was collecting Xbox games. Is there a CEX there? There's going to be a CEX fucking everywhere. I need to go to the CEX in fucking Blackpool, right? Because they have that really rare Xbox game that comes with that massive fucking mech controller. And I want to, like, go and get it in person or look at it in person. I mean, I can't afford it now, but, you know. But also, that requires me to go to Blackpool. But the thing is, I've been to a lot of places to go to a CEX, and I haven't been stabbed yet. So, you know. These streams are amazing as someone who's never been to the UK. That's the thing. UK culture, mate. Go to a CEX. Or, listen, mate, always do a Monster Energy. Go, Monster Energy. Oh, shit, what am I going to buy? Oh, Only Fools and Horses DVD for £1. Grabbed it. You know? But that's the joy, right? I'm always I always like looking at DVDs in the CEX as well, because you find some weird shit. I almost bought a set of Star Trek Enterprise DVDs. Because they were like in these plastic shells that look like they were from Enterprise. But they only had seasons 2 to 4, and they were a bit wrecked. But they were really cheap. Oh yeah, some CX is swimming during Great. It's a lucky dip, but I think that's what's the fun bit. That's the fun bit. That's the fun bit. That's what's fun about a CEX. It's a lucky dip. You never know what you're gonna get. You know? You never know what you're gonna get. It's just a bit, oh, what's in this CEX? Oh, you don't know. It's like thrifting. Right? It's a bit like thrifting. Like, this is the thing. I always used to love LGR's thrifting series, right? But like you just don't find fucking video game shit or any electronic shit in charity shops here. Like very rarely. On the odd occasion maybe, but you just don't find them in charity shops. You find books and you find incomplete jigsaw puzzles and you find like weird mugs. Like you find mugs of like coronation mugs. Oh, here's a mug of royal marriage. Why is that bad? Oh, here's a glass vase. Okay, you know, if it's charity shop. CX is where you go. Cashies. Cashies are good. Cashies are good. You go to the wrong charity shops. Where's the thing? You can find the odd charity shop that does it, but 90% of the fucking charity shops aren't doing them at all. But we get 2 to 3 old games of Bolt Street Octagon per month. I say you can. You can. But it's you know, it's not like it's when I watch LGR's Thrift, you know, we go in and you find all this weird shit, and you just don't really find that much weird shit in like charity shops in the UK. So if you want like electronic games stuff, like CX is better, but Cashies are a good bet. I always go into a Cashies. Always go into a Cashies. Cashies are annoying because they put the price labels for the games. They put them on the spine, but they put them on the top of the spine, so it covers the fucking console. And when you're looking at and I'm looking for original Xbox games. Right, so like, I'm just looking at this pile of Xbox games, but all of the fucking console logos are covered. So I can't just tell from a glance what's an Xbox game or not. It's really annoying. That's my pet peeve about Cashies. But Cashies are alright. I don't like them as much as CEX, but Cashies are alright. They do the odd thing. And that's the thing, yeah. Charity shops, some of them know how to price stuff to get the... That's the thing. Charity shops can be hit and miss. I've been to some towns where I've went in like fucking 10 charity shops and not a single one has had anything video game related, not even a single electronic device. And then I've been in other town places. You know, it's really hit or miss, but a CEX is always fun. You always find something in a CEX. Always find something in a CEX. Big recommendation: Runcorn, right? Runcorn. Wait, was it Runcorn? I think Birkenhead. I'm thinking Birkenhead. In Birkenhead, right, which is across the river from Liverpool, there is this fucking retro game shop I went into, and holy fucking shit, mate. Oh my god, they had everything. They had everything. They had so many fucking Star Trek figures as well, which I didn't expect. Oh my god, they had so much stuff. They had so much stuff. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so good. If you're ever in the northwest, I've never said to anyone, go to Birkenhead before. There's nothing in Birkenhead. You don't want to go to Birkenhead. It's Birkenhead. Ugh. But at one shop, cracking, mate. Absolutely grand. And they have a really good guitar shop in Birkenhead as well. All the ones Liverpool fucking died. But there's a really good guitar shop in Birkenhead. Trade and play? I'm just looking at it on a map. They had a nice little market as well. Birkenhead's alright. I'm alright with that. I think it was trade and play. Can't remember. It was in the Pyramid Shopping Centre. Birkenhead's great. It's had the chance of being chased by chavs. Thankfully, I haven't had to deal with that. A lot of cool indie shops have closed around the UK the past few years, especially in the big cities. Liverpool is mostly owned by fucking Grosvenor Group now, and Peel LLC, which just own half the fucking most of the land in fucking Liverpool. And the council don't own any of it, and all the prices are just so inaccessible that independents can't afford them. But this is why the small towns... This is why you want the small towns. Because there's just sadness and cheap places. Everywhere's closed. And the one place that's left, you know, you can do these little niche shops. Granted, they don't get much foot traffic, but if they're niche, the rent's nothing. You could be making up Birkenhead. I don't know. Birkenhead is across the road. Birkenhead had the world's first public park. And it was the primary inspiration for Central Park in New York. The architects of Central Park in New York drawed heavily from Birkenhead Park, which was the first public park in the world, because Liverpool had all the money back during the height of the British Empire. Fun facts with Matt. Yeah, they might be selling online. No, but it was a great place to visit. I had so much. I got annoyed because I went there. My friend was like, "Oh, I want to go check this place out," and I'm like, "Oh, I'll come with you." And I went in and went, "Oh fuck, oh no," because I didn't go there with the intent to buy anything. Right? And I walked in and went, "No, I need to come back here with like several £100s. I need to like come here with a budget and go, right, I'm going to spend X amount of money." Because I walked in and went, no, no. It was a bit. I mean, I'm trying to get original Xbox games. That's the thing I'm trying to collect mainly. And everywhere's awkward for them, frankly. That's the fun of the original Xbox games. No one cares about them. No one fucking cares about original Xbox games. Not a single person. Like, even the retro game shops, there'll be like one original Xbox game, you know? Or a single one. But, like, I actually, Road Calamity, I did buy. It's actually related. I saw it in a charity shop in Runcorn. Right, when I visited that place the other month. I have it over here. It's in a box. Obviously, I'm gonna shake it around. It's sealed in the box. It's in the cellophane. I got it for £8, and I bought it immediately. And I kind of don't want to open it, but I had to buy it because it's so silly. Now, I'm going to give you some clues for what this is, right? I'm going to give you some clues for what this is. So, it is a box. Like a board game size box. It's holographic on the front. There's a disc in it. And I really want to play it with Daniel. Does anyone have any guesses? I kind of want to open it though, because like it's got metal in it. Ooh, Timberlake! I went to a retro video game arcade in Norwich in May. Oh, see, I really want to go to Norwich. I've had a lot of good stuff about Norwich. I've got a friend from Norwich. She speaks heavily of Norwich, and obviously Stuart's from Norwich. Ah, see, Derpy's got it. It is a copy of Seen It. It is a copy of Seen It. But what copy of Seen It? It's Star Trek Seen It. That's right, Mr. Gregory. It's a sealed copy of Star Trek Seen It. In the cellophane. On the cover, it's got Kirk. It's got Picard. It's weird. It's weird. It's Kirk wearing his normal outfit, right? You got Janeway wearing her normal outfit. You got Cisco wearing like, the fucking the grey bald goatee Cisco, like peak Cisco, right? You got Archer in the background looking mildly grumpy, and you got Picard. Now, for some reason, Picard's in that like that coat he wore a little bit. Weird like velvety coat, like the TNG, or like it was the kind of captain's coat. But for some reason, he's on the cover wearing that, not the classic TNG outfit, even though all the others are just wearing like really standard, like iconic outfits, whereas Picard is just for some reason his weird little coat. I really want to open it. It's got Star Trek inspired tokens, and I'm looking at them, and it's the original Enterprise, the Enterprise D, Voyager, and the Defiant. But I'm assuming they're tiny. Oh, but the thing is, it's sealed. Like, this is my problem with it. I'll mix the chestnuts linked it. Why the fuck? Just to be clear, I clicked that link, right? And you want to know what fucking opened in Windows? You know what Windows went, oh, you know what, I better open that. You know what I better open? The fucking Android emulator. It's opened it in fucking Android emulator. What the? There it is, yeah. It's that. It's exactly what makes the chestnut is. No, it's didn't open it, it's just the Windows. Yeah, it's that. 18 quid. Yeah, I got it for 8. Thing is, I kind of don't want to. It's sealed. Admittedly, it is on Prime. It's not as old as I thought, but still. Livestream it. I saw it, and my friends I was with, they were like, "Oh, that's very you," and I might have to buy it. I'm like, "What are you gonna do with Star Trek Seen It?" I'm like, I don't know, but I need it. I need it. I don't know if Paramount would really would really consent to that, Derpy, if I'm perfectly honest. Don't really. The thing is that this is a thing that me and Daniel could totally play and be like, we did that. Oh shit! Oh, bake scrap for 19 months. Wait. Happy second baby. It's the second baby. You've had the second sub baby. Welcome to the. It's a sub baby whistle. There you go. Happy birth. No, we did on the Patreon. There's I bought Daniel. Like for I think I bought them from twice. I got them from fucking Affleck's actually in Manchester. These like 90s Star Trek trading cards, and we opened them in a little Patreon video. But what I really liked is we're opening them and we're kind of testing each other's Star Trek knowledge. And you're watching it, like, I watched it back edit and going, oh, fuck God, we seem so fucking nerd. Like, I'm really aware, right? I know I'm a nerdy cunt, right? Daniel's a nerdy cunt, but when we talk about Star Trek, I'm really aware optically that we're huge Star Trek nerds. And, like, it's a really nerdy thing, and I'm very, very aware of the optics of being a Star Trek nerd. Thanks, Koski. This is the thing. But it's like, there's being nerdy, and then there's being like, oh, well, the Defiance warp core was, you're detailing like technobabble. Like the Wells class. The time ship from Voyager, right? It's got this impeller. It's got an impeller on the back that allows it to rotate space-time, so it can go backwards and steer through space-time using this like physical impeller, because it's based on like an actual scientific principle. Whole thing. Like, on my shelf, I have all of my Star Trek ships. I can name each of their classes from memory. All of them. All of them. Why? Why is that there? Of course, there's the 52-digit thing, which I will never stop being both ashamed and proud of me being able to do. That's stupid 1734673214767 Charlie 32789777643 Tango 732673117888732476789764376. The stupid data, stupid fucking the card code. Why? Why? I saw someone do a TikTok joke about technobabble and mentioned inertial dampeners are offline. It was super calm. I was like, no, you can't have inertial dampeners offline. Inertial dampeners are offline. You're fucking paste on the back wall, mate. Paste on the back wall. They are necessary inertial dampeners. I'm pretty sure they're on a separate system. A lot of systems on Star Trek ships are like tied, like self-enclosed, so even if everything else goes down, they still operate like artificial gravity. Although in the NX-01's case, the artificial gravity did go off a couple of times, and they were like, "Look at our VFX," and I was like, "Wow." It's fine. Yeah, this is the thing. It's the thing, Game Establishment Show. It's the annoying thing. You're like, oh God. But then I feel vaguely ashamed of it, and I'm like, no, I'm me. I know who I am. I know who I am. Yeah. Actors are important to have technobabble. Also, right, just to say, right, I'm on Blue Sky now. That little closed wall thing. And I just want to say, right, I had a good time on Blue Sky so far because I put a post out. I don't know what it's called. People are calling them skeets. I don't like people calling them skeets. I'm not going to call them skeets. I put a post out, right, because a few Star Trek actors are on there, right? Jerry Ryan's on there, 7-9. Captain 7-9 of the Enterprise G. And their entire page is just them retweeting things about how Elon Musk's a big fucking man baby and a piece of shit, which is desperately good, desperately wonderful, right? And I put a little thing out, being like, "Oh, do you think Musk is hurt that the current captain of the USS Enterprise thinks he's a whiny little piss baby? I hope it hurts him." Fucking Jerry Ryan fucking posted it, right? With a laughing emoji. Now, right? Pretty boomery, but on the plus side, Captain of the Enterprise today, 2 hours ago, reposted a thing calling Elon Musk a whiny little piss baby. And if that doesn't reaffirm my love for Star Trek, what does? Jerry Ryan's great. We all like Jerry. We all like Jerry Ryan. She's a good captain. She's a good captain. Not a huge fan of Seven's character, historically speaking, but I like Jerry Ryan. Any thoughts on Lemmy Federated Reddit? I have literally never heard of that until you've just said that. You said any thoughts on Lemmy? I didn't see the fucking brackets. I went, he's dead. I went, he's dead. He's dead from all the smoking. And then I went, did you mean Lemmy? Because Lemmy's posting weird shit on Instagram now? I don't know, man. I'm a bit sad, if I'm honest with you. I'm a bit sad because Reddit and Twitter are my boys, and they've both like died at the same time. They've just fucking slit their throats at the same time. I'm like, oh. And it was like, well, I'm glad they're dead. I'm not. I like them. I like them. I got my job from them. I got my job. I got most of my friends from them. I've had a lot of relationships via them. Like, they're important to me, you know? I like them. Tumblr's still Tumblr, but I was never a Tumblr boy. See, I was a MySpace kid, and then I moved to fucking forums, and then I moved to Twitter. That's what I did. That's what I did. YouTube is finally fighting back against ad blockers too, says Royal Calamity. I mean, fine. I'm gonna be honest, I have no ethical problem with that. Like the thing is, YouTube obviously has methods to turn the ads off officially if you want to. And yeah, I like YouTube's doing grand. I'm fine with YouTube. Like the thing is, personally I don't really care. We don't run ads on our stuff, so I don't really have any skin in the game either way. But no, I don't. Twitter especially. Like, all these fucking new platforms keep coming up, right? I'm gonna start playing Mars Vs Logistics. I'm just chatting. Wow, it's Mars Vs Logistics. Wow, it's a little brooby dooby dooby game. I should unmute the game. The problem with Twitter is that people keep going, oh, there's replacements, right? And I'm like, there's not though. They're like, oh, Mastodon. Okay, Hive. I was putting my money on Hive. Oh, it's Blue Sky now. It's fucking Blue Sky. Fucking Meta's releasing fucking Threads next week, which is their fucking foray into it. And the problem is, you can't just replicate the functionality of Twitter. You need to replicate the accessibility of Twitter and the ubiquity of Twitter. Because Twitter, for all its faults, right? Twitter, for the best and worst bit, was instant. It's instant. And fleeting. That's what was nice about Twitter. It's good for instant news, getting a vibe immediately. That's what Twitter was great for. And Elon Musk kept kind of saying that, but then not actually understanding it. Like, Blue Sky is, like, functionally similar to Mastodon. It's got, like, it's going to have federated servers, but it doesn't have that awkward fucking... I don't understand. I joined Mastodon, and I joined a server, and then I'm trying to follow people, but in my feed, it's, like, showing people from the other servers that I'm following, but then I'm, like, I have to go on a different site to then follow them, but then the link doesn't... It's such a fanny on. Everyone's like, oh, it's really easy. I'm like, I don't... Fuck, I hate Mastodon so much. I hate it. And I like Hive, but Hive has 3 problems. A, it's only a mobile app. Granted, you can run the fucking iOS app on the Mac, and you can run the Android app on Windows. That's what I do. But that's not a good experience, A. B, it's a bit awkward. It's very awkward. C, Hive's team are incredibly small. Like, they opened up verifications, but verifications were basically just being done by the CEO herself via email, like, individually. And then she fell off a stage and she broke her elbow, and she's just been doing them with a broken elbow. And I like her a lot, and I like the site, but it is very small and very Mastodon's a mess. Blue Sky, I poo-pooed Blue Sky a lot. Because I was like, oh, it's a fucking another one. It looked just like Mastodon. But having used it now, I'm like, oh, I get why people like this. It's the most identical to Twitter of everything. It's just Twitter. It's identical. And it's made by a company with a lot of good developers. And it's a non-profit company, specifically. And they're all being really transparent and really open about what they're doing. And it's all very inclusive. And the vibe there already, which I desperately enjoy, is it's a lot of angry right-wingers, like, writing, like, fucking blog posts on, like, some things, being like, well, dude, and people keep calling it Jack Dorsey's Twitter clone. Okay, Blue Sky invite only for 2 reasons. A, it's a scale thing, because I don't think they have the server resources to do it, and B, it's a moderation scale thing. It's in beta. It's in beta. That's why it's invite only. But they had 40k signups in the past day, even with just being invite only. So it's growing, obviously. The more people that are on there, the more invite codes get out there, and it's an exponential thing. I hope they open it up soon, though. But yeah, I really like Blue Sky. Its amazing features, like, it doesn't have polls. You can't upload videos. It doesn't even have GIF support. But it has that really snappy simplicity and smoothness of Twitter. And it works like Twitter. Like, it's really nice. It's really nice. And it's got automated mute lists by default. And you can have curated feeds. It's really nice. I actually really, like, I'm using it and going, oh, this is really good. The only issue with it, yeah, and it's a non-profit. It's a non-profit. It's just exactly what it should be. Should be a non-profit. All the best things are non-profit. I'm a big fan of stuff like that. Like, I give money to Signal every month. I give money to DuckDuckGo every month. Bizarrely, in a new episode of Strange New Worlds, right? This is not really a spoiler. It's a line, but it's more specifically a character says, I went to the Apple store and they taught me how to use DuckDuckGo. And I'm like, yeah, all right. Now, who is that character? That's right, Captain Kirk. And I'm like, okay. Okay, fine. Wikipedia? Yeah, that's the thing. Wikipedia works great. DuckDuckGo works great. Signal, I really like. I like these. I like these for non-profit companies that are just doing these really clean, simple experiences. Signal is a perfect example. And Blue Sky feels like that for Twitter. Like, Hive was trying to do something in between Instagram and Twitter. Mastodon is trying to do something in between, like, Reddit and Twitter. Whereas Blue Sky is just Twitter. It's just Twitter. But it's being done, like, well. I don't know. There's a lot of other sites I've tried. Blue Sky's the first one I tried, and it went, oh, there's a reason people like it, and I can see why. I really hope they scale up quickly. Because, oh, I'm worried about, I'm obviously worried about fucking Zucky Boys, fucking Threads. Because everyone's like, oh, that'll be the new killer app, right? Because, you know, the ubiquity of Meta. However, it collects all of your data, first of all, wildly. Koski, the problem with all these alternatives is that still no one's going to use them because although Twitter's slightly more shit than it was, Twitter's still the mainstream social media platform that was going to abandon it for a clone that people drop more. This is the problem I have as well. But every time Twitter does something shit that breaks the site, more people leave. Right? Like, the fucking rate limit was a big thing, obviously. But, like, TweetDeck's becoming a paid feature in a month. You know? And it's the problem because I don't think we're ever going to get the ubiquity of Twitter again. That's what I wish it wasn't dying. That's all I want. I don't want it to die. Because yeah, you're right, Koski. It is the Signal WhatsApp thing. And Koski will know this from personal experience because like everyone I know is on Signal now, right? I've got all of my friends to go to Signal. And everyone I talk to go to Signal. But as Koski will attest to, Koski only uses Signal to talk to me on Signal. And I use WhatsApp for everyone else. Well, I've got everyone on Signal. Most people don't. I love Signal. But again, it's the ubiquity thing. Okay, that way. It's just the ubiquity thing. And Twitter, obviously, is... The reason Twitter is the way it is, and I think so good, is because of how accessible it is. Which is frustrating. Why Signal, not Telegram? I don't like Telegram. I've got Telegram. I don't like Telegram. Signal's really simple and clean. I don't need all this fanny on. Signal's just... It's stripped down WhatsApp. It's just... It's you know... Telegram feels like the Mastodon. Signal feels like the Blue Sky. I got Telegram for one specific reason, and it was to just get these fucking... It's the most bullshit reason. I got a Telegram account because someone who I like, who makes desktop wallpapers, had a premium Telegram where you got the high-res versions. And I'm like, is that the only way I can get them? And he's like, yes, if you give me £5 on PayPal, I'll give you access to the private Telegram where the fucking high-res wallpapers are. I'm like, what is this? Fine! And then overly annoyed because they get weirdly compressed on Telegram. There's so many IM apps, I agree. I like Signal a lot because it's clean. It's really clean. It's so smooth. It's so clean. It works really well. I really like Signal. I cannot recommend Signal enough. Where am I going? What am I doing? I haven't... It's fine. Oh. Wait, how do I take a contract? I should really take... Wait, I should... pay attention to what I'm doing briefly before I... Oh, which wallpapers? Right, I'm going to open the Telegram. Right, Telegram. Telegram. Ugh, God. HK3TON. I think on Twitter. I don't know anything about them. They might be a massive asshole, to be clear. I know nothing about them. I just wanted high-res versions of their wallpapers because I use their wallpapers. That is the whole shtick. Oh. It's like, yeah, there's loads of it. But again, a lot of those IM apps are trying to do something different, or they're trying to do something more, right? Like, a lot of them, they add all these features, like Telegram adds... It's got all these fucking, like, group chats. It's got all this fucking mess. Channels and... you know, and WhatsApp tried to add a bunch of shit as well, which is fine. WhatsApp has communities now. I kind of make sense. Signal is just chats. As group chats and chat, it's clean. That's what I want. I don't need all the fanny on. I like Hive. I do like Hive, but Hive versus Twitter has a problem because it adds a bit more. You know, you can make very long posts on Hive. And it's a different vibe. You know? It's a different vibe. Whereas Blue Sky is just, it's really tight and it's really simple. I really like more simple services. Oh god, I didn't mean to. No, wait, oh no, whoops. I want something really clean, really simple, really. Oh, Discord's a piece of shit. I've never liked fucking Discord though. Oh, they just give you one. All right. I've never liked Discord in fairness. Oh. I mean, but this is the thing, right? Like, one of the things, someone actually mentioned it on Blue Sky, was like, oh, Twitter's died a death, and it's like watching people move from MySpace or something, but it's like, and they compared Twitter dying to MySpace, and I'm like, but MySpace there wasn't this mass exodus from MySpace. Everyone just kind of slowly moved away from MySpace, and then they rebranded to try and make themselves relevant again. Everyone had left already, right? Like, these sites, I mean, Tumblr's probably a closer example of a thing making a big change, but even then, you know, but my comparisons, TeamSpeak and Discord, or like fucking forums, right? Because like back in the day, you know, but 2012, you know, Nerdcube fucking fan servers and shit like that was, you know, there was a forum, and there was a TeamSpeak server, and there was you know, the Reddit. And effectively, all of that is conglomerated into Discord. Now, admittedly, the Nerdcube TeamSpeak still exists, because it's free to run. But those services are still in existence. They've just been overtaken by other stuff, is the thing. They haven't... TeamSpeak didn't get killed. Everyone just left TeamSpeak. People don't want to leave Twitter. That's why every time he does something, even though everyone will go to these other apps, they keep coming back to Twitter. Because people don't want to leave Twitter. I like Twitter. Everyone likes Twitter. They don't want to fucking fanny on with Twitter. Okay, now I've got to actually make a thing. Sweet. Thank you. I understand. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you. Oh, yeah, no, Skype. That's the thing. Skype's another example, right? Discord replaced a lot of stuff. I deleted Skype from my phone the other day because I was going through my apps and I was like, why the fuck do I still have Skype installed? Yeah, it's kind of... A lot of stuff got overtaken, but Skype didn't die. Microsoft didn't kill Skype. That's not why people left Skype. So I don't think people just moved away from Skype to other stuff. But that's not what's happening with Twitter. It's a completely uncharted thing with Twitter. Even Facebook, people have naturally just fallen away from Facebook over the years. But Twitter, that hasn't happened with Twitter. It hasn't. And it's frustrating. Actually, I make a grabby. I need to make a grabby thing. To remove. There we go. There we go. Google are the masters at killing services. They do really like that. They're very good at that, Google, aren't they? No, pissy piss. Yeah. Okay, it's not high enough. Okay. Wait, how do I... Okay. Yeah, that's it. There's no evolutionary competitor. And the thing is, these services, right? The reason all of these services aren't working properly, the reason Blue Sky is not a fully viable alternative and it's still in fucking invite only, the reason Hive isn't a viable competitor, all of these services, if they were fully baked, would be. But all of everyone kind of jumped the gun a bit because they're not ready. Blue Sky's in beta, Hive's in beta, Mastodon's a mess. Like, all of them weren't really ready for prime time, and everyone's kind of flocked to them and went, oh, this doesn't work. You know, if Twitter hadn't fucked itself and these services had popped up, I think it would have been different. Like, Hive is jank. I like Hive a lot, but it is jank, and I literally, I kept poo-pooing Blue Sky, but having used it, I'm like, oh, this is really good. It's just really smooth. It just, but again, the issue is just, it's invite only. Like, yeah, it is a massive undertaking to develop a fully fledged application. This is the problem. Doing it at scale is really hard as well. Doing it at scale is really hard. Super hard. Can I? Okay. It's really hard. Like, I'm not like... I think that's the thing, right? Like, I can't... How do I paste? Oh. That feels like it's gonna fall over. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Even being unable to view logged in is a big deal. Well, the thing is, Twitter now, you can't view a lot of tweets if you're not logged in now. Because Twitter's fucked themselves. And you can't do that on Blue Sky yet either, but that's just because like, this is the thing, everything's fucked. And that's so angering about it, and I think why everyone's so angry is it didn't need to be. It hasn't naturally become fucked. A guy bought it, and a billionaire bought it and fucked it. And he's like, well, I'm actually doing a good thing. And everyone's like, what? But it's wild now, because even, you look at the fucking replies to it, like the recent fucking Elon tweets where he's like, we've added the rate limit. Everyone, even all of his fucking, like, Elon stands up being like, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's a mess. And that's the thing. Tumblr, like, there's a lot of other things, right? There's a lot of other things. But Tumblr is a blogging service. I mean, it's the whole thing, right? Tumblr is a blogger. It's a blog. Twitter's not a blog. Twitter's it's a microblogging platform, which is a key different thing. It's a very different kettle of fish. Oh, no. Okay, bugger. It's a different kettle of fish. Like, the micro... Like, one of the things I actually don't like about Hive is the big character limit. Originally, they didn't have a character limit, and it was a huge problem because someone could post the entirety of the script of B-Movie, and it wouldn't even roll it down. It wouldn't even roll it under a read more. It would just... You'd be, like, scrolling through your feed, and then, you'd just have to scroll forever. Whereas... I'm a big proponent for a 240. I'm a big proponent for a really short character limit. You know, I don't think giving more space is better. I think it requires... It can be annoying, sure, but I think having the short character space requires you to just really condense your thoughts. And for a microblogging service, that's the point. It's not a blog. And if you want to blog, you write a blog. You write on Tumblr, you write on fucking somewhere. Like, that's the point. It's not what Twitter is. Everyone wants an edit button. Everyone wants this and that. And the other. I'm like, it's not the point. It's not the point. Can I buy things? Oh, I can buy things. I can't. Okay, wait, what? Like, the thing is, there's some things, like, some people say edit would be nice. To a point. Because I can see why edit's bad. But I think having the ability to edit a tweet within, like, 30 seconds of it being posted, maybe. 60 seconds of it being posted. Yeah, just as a way to fix a typo or something. Which, it can never be ideal. It's just, you kind of have to balance these features with the propensity for abuse. Right? But, you know, you have an edit button, you put a time limit on it of, 60 seconds or something, and then you have an edit history. Similar to how Reddit did it. There's a way to do it. And the thing is, I for the longest time I've been saying, like, I'm completely fine with, like a paid thing. Like, I was always fine with Twitter having a paid thing. It was just so frustrating because, like, for the longest time, I was like, oh yeah, if Twitter has a paid thing, I'll pay for it. That's not going to work. Because, I'll pay for... I like to pay for things if they give me it. Like, I like paying for... I like to put my money where I'm at. Like, I pay for YouTube Premium. I think it's a bit overpriced, but it gets rid of the ads in a legitimate way. It gives a lot more money to creators, and I know it gives a lot more money to creators because the fact is, we have ads turned off, right? Our views are fucking low as shit, right? We put out a video a fucking month on the main channel, right? We have not run ads for you. We still make $1,000 a month from YouTube just off YouTube Premium revenue. Like, it's a big deal. And I like YouTube Premium. I like not having ads. And at this point, they added other features, like you get an enhanced bitrate for 1080p and stuff like that. I'm fine with stuff like that. I'm absolutely fine with that. You know, I paid money to Tumblr. I pay money to I give Signal money. I give Signal money. I give Letterboxd money. I give Twitch money. Like, if I use a service, I'm happy to give the money for, like, a premium experience thing. You know. How's the NoCube channel generate money despite having no ads? I say, the grand is from YouTube Premium. The rest is from Patreon. But, like, I always said for Twitter, I was always like, look, if Twitter come out with a thing, it's like a Twitter Plus, it's like £5 a month or whatever, and it disables the ads, and it gives you just some, like, it lets you upload longer videos or something. Like, it just gives you some, like, little things. I'm fine with that. I'm happy to pay for ad-free. But that's not what he did. He went, hey, we're going to charge fucking, like, £12 a month. Also, I'm Elon Musk. Hi, give me money. Also, we're going to add fucking NFT, like all of this other bollocks. And then we're going to completely undermine the verified system. And we're going to make it just a badge of, like, I paid money and not actually mean any... Like, it's completely undermined the point. Completely undermined the point. Yeah, Twitter Blue is having product. Like, it's not... That's not a balanced system. Like, you want some premium features. You don't want to fucking make it... Basically saying, oh, if you can't afford Twitter Blue, you're a piece of shit, which is what he's doing. I mean, how does YouTube Premium go, oh, yeah, here's $1,000 a month? Is it split based on how much YouTube Premium times people... So, YouTube Premium, let's say... I'm going to oversimplify it slightly, but... YouTube Premium revenue, effectively, if you pay YouTube like £10, it's not £10 a month, but I'm just doing 10 for the simplicity's sake. And it's not 50%, it's like 55 or 60, I can't remember exactly, but YouTube Premium, £10 a month, right? YouTube take 50% of that, and then they have £5 that they divvy up to whoever you watch. If in a month you only watch NerdCube, you watch not a single other channel, that £5 just all goes to NerdCube, right? And it's based on watch time. So if you like watch a channel for like an hour, and you watch another channel for 5 minutes, it's slightly, but that's how it does it. Oh yeah, no, he wants to make it an everything site. I mean, I noticed today on the App Store because I went on because on the Apple App Store, when you look at an app, you can scroll down to what they call Apple called it like a privacy nutrition label, which it just shows you all the data the app can collect that is linked to you or not linked to you. And infamously, Threads just collects fucking everything. Twitter collects a lot, and then Hive and Blue Sky basically collect nothing. And oh my god, I completely lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, X. So, but when I went to Twitter, I noticed that Twitter's not published by Twitter anymore. Twitter's published by X Corp. X Corporation publishes Twitter, which is he wants to be an everything app. Why? Twitter is really simple, did one thing really specifically very well. Make another app for that. Fuck off. God, I fucking hate him. I really fucking hate him. Wait, what? Oh, the channel memberships. Like, yes, I think YouTube has all these competitors like Patreon and stuff, which I'm fine with existing. Thing is, Rogue Calamity, the Everything app is a bad idea, right? Nothing should be all in one. I always liked the Apple adage, right? Which admittedly is ironic coming from Apple because they only make you get stuff from the App Store. But the Apple adage of there's an app for that. The idea that instead of having an app that does everything, you go, oh, I need to do a really specific thing. You get a really specific app that does that one thing really, really well, which is what I like. Mac OS is like that. Admittedly, Apple are going to have to allow sideloading because of the European Union now. So, H. Franklin, Matt, is it better for us to sub on Twitch or YouTube? Twitch. I'd say Twitch. On Twitch, I think we get 70% versus YouTube, which is like it's probably near enough the same, but you're gonna get more from doing Twitch. I don't like an everything app. I like different apps. I like as I'm just saying. The reason I gravitated towards Signal as a messaging app is because it doesn't bother with all this other crap. It goes, hey, do you want to message people? And I go, yes. And it goes, okay, we're going to make it really clean and really simple, and you're going to be able to message people and call them if you want, and do group chats. And I'm like, cool. And I'm like, cool. And that's it. And it just is really clean. It's really smooth. It works really well. And it's why I'm liking Blue Sky, because Blue Sky just went, hey, you want to make a text post? And I'm like, yes. And it goes, okay. That's all it does. But it does it really, really well. I used to like Instagram, and I still use Instagram, but I always just liked Instagram in theory, because it was like, hey, do you want to post a little photo? And I'm like, yes. And it goes, okay, that's all we do. I like these little, I like tailored, nice little single experiences. I think that they're better. I need to make a grabber. I need to make like a grabby zip, zip, zip. I don't know how to, I need like a thing on a thing. I need like I can't buy another one. Right. Actually, let me think about the game for a second. Yeah, so actually, when you pay for the bits, yeah, the streamer's getting the full amount of the bits you're giving them. When you pay for the bits, Twitch takes their cut. As gamers have you pay $1.30 for 100 bits. That 30p. Twitch takes, and then the other is for, like, that's how it works. Like, when you look on Patreon, the money that you see, because Patreon shows you how much money like the creator gets a month. The figure they show you now is this is stupid. The figure they show you is after they take their cut. Which is a bit annoying, because I see the other figure. I see the figure before they take their cut, and I'm like, oh. No, that's not. That's not gonna do what I want to do, is it? No. No, not at all. Christiana's hyped. See, these services, they keep trying to add monetization options, because obviously it's important for like people who are making money off these things, it's important to have these monetization options. Fair enough. I don't have anything against them. I have a problem with like exploitative practices, but like I'm fine with the stuff thing. Like fuck it. Like I noticed Twitch has a like a YouTube Premium style thing now, where it just disables ads for everything. I don't know if it gives money to streams. I haven't actually looked into it. No, it's in the end it's messy. Like, but I kind of just like services doing really something really focused really well. It's kind of why I respect some sites that just kind of sit and do their own thing. You know, for as much as I get fucked off with Vimeo all the fucking time, I kind of respect Vimeo just kind of sitting there going, no, we're doing this really specific thing. We're filling this very specific video niche. Fuck off. And at no point have they really tried to compete with YouTube. As much as I don't like them. Oh, a hype chat. That doesn't actually come through on my activity feed on the thingy. Oh well. So I need to make a pincy thing that moves to the up and down. Right. I'm making a motion with my arms. Yeah, it needs to like point up. Oh, and I can buy more of these, which I should do. Okay. So I've made it yellow for some reason. We're going to ignore that politely. Okay. Sure. No, it's not. Okay. I like this already, if I was. Yeah, I don't. I like. The thing is, all these monetization options, fine, whatever. But yeah, I like focused things. That's why I just absolutely fundamentally like. Even if Elon Musk wasn't an asshole, I just fundamentally disagree with what he thinks Twitter is and should be. But he is an asshole, which makes it even more fucking egregious and annoying. That's the problem. And that's why we don't like billionaires, kids. Ah, piss. For me, pretty bitty. Thank you for your itty bitties. No, I mean, obviously, we like no one should be a billionaire. It's absolutely abhorrent that anyone can amass as much wealth. Okay. That anyone can amass that much wealth is absolutely, I think, abhorrent. Oh, that would have made more sense. Oh yeah, I could have just done that the whole time. No, oh, fuck me. No, oh, God. Okay. Are you going to trade Mock Short tonight? Maybe. No, we'll see. I might do both. Maybe. How do I feel? I always say I might do both, but equally I get very into whatever I'm doing, so maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. See how I'm doing. Not streamed in a while. Ah! Oh, I could have just pushed it off. Didn't need to grab it. Could just... The thing is with Elon Musk as well, you gotta remember, is he didn't buy Twitter with his own money. It's not like he just went into his bank account and took out, you know, 44 billion or whatever. It's paid for by investors. He didn't actually buy it with his own fucking money. Which actually, I think, makes it even more interesting, because he didn't... Him being a billionaire almost is kind of slightly irrelevant in that context. He's just terrible. He's just a terrible piece of shit. But admittedly, the reason he was able to get that level of investment is because he is a billionaire, and that carries, you know, weight. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, no, I need the wheel. But, like, he didn't pay for it with his own money is the point I'm making. No. Okay. Alright, whatever. Yeah, he took out loads, which is actually more interesting, I think, than disregarding him getting it as just him being a billionaire, because the fact is he got these lots of a lot of shitty people. Hey. No. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. And I think it's important to remember that he got his money from shitty people, because I think if people... I think he likes the image that he just bought it with his own money, because it doesn't bring into any question. It doesn't really make people think about where he got the money. He's a horrible cunt. Maybe he's purposely tanking Twitter to lower operating costs. No, he's just an idiot. Genuinely. Like, I didn't really like I don't like Glass Onion or fucking what's the other film? Those films. I'm not a fan of them. How do I reset? What's the reset button? Oh, hold. I'm not a fan of them because I don't know. I just don't get on them. Knives Out, that was it. But the whole crux of that film being like, oh, like it's just this Elon Musk type billionaire, right? And the assumption is he's a genius. And the end of the entire crux of the film is, no, he's just a fucking idiot. He's just an idiot. He's an idiot. Just because he's rich doesn't mean he's clever. And just because everyone thinks he's clever also doesn't mean he's clever. He's an idiot. He's just a rich idiot. And Elon Musk is an idiot. He's a very arrogant idiot who just happens to have a lot of money. Like, he's not playing some long game. He's not doing something clever to tank the company. He's just an idiot. Oh, Daniel quite great in them. All the acting's great. I just don't find them very interesting. They're fine. Oh, that would have made more sense. Right. Oh, that's nicer. No, do you know why he did the rate limiting? They didn't pay their Google Cloud bill. He didn't pay the Google Cloud, but he owed Google like a billion. He owed Google like loads of fucking money. And the contract expired on the 30th of June. And then suspiciously, immediately, they were like, shit, we've got a rate limit because they'd lost half the fucking server space. Like, it was just bullshit. That's literally it. There's no magical fucking... That's the thing. There's no... There's no mystical thing. He's just an idiot. Yeah, no, I don't. Like, Knives Out and the other one, Glass Onion. Like, I like them thematically. Like, I like their vibe. But those, like, mystery films, I think they're pretty shit. I was like, they're so clever. I'm like, what the... It's like a really boring whodunit. And I'm like, I've watched a lot of whodunits. Whodunits for days. Like... Yeah. All right. It was fine. I don't like both films do this fucking thing where you're following Daniel Craig, the point of view character. I can't remember how that does it, but fucking Glass Onion definitely does it. And then at the end of the film, it reveals that the main character was been doing something you haven't known about the whole time, and you're like, hang on a minute. That doesn't make it a good mystery if you just kind of suddenly reveal at the end of the fucking film, oh, we were doing this other thing the whole time, you didn't know. And I'm like, well, okay. It's not very interesting, is it? Favorite whodunit? I don't really like any of the whodunits. Elon, well, people say Elon's an ideas guy. He's not an ideas guy. He just kind of shouts shit, and some of the like a fucking broken clock's right twice a day. You know, fucking. Hey guys. I'll steal beam. Is this one? Right. Excuse me. Pardon me. Side jobs. Like, the people who are... Like, he's like, oh, he's landing rockets, and he's not fucking landing rockets, and shit! He's not doing fuck all! Twitter's interesting, because Twitter's one of the few things he's actually taken control of and then fired everyone. And been like, I'm doing this myself! And then it's fallen apart horribly. SpaceX, right, is run by rocket engineers, which Elon Musk is not. He does not design the rockets. He does not manage the rockets. He is not in control of the rockets. The rocket engineers are, who know what they're doing. They are who manage the rockets. Because they're rocket engineers. And they have very talented engineers at SpaceX. Ooh. Right. He's just... he's an asshole. He's an asshole and an idiot, and people give him more credit than he deserves. Even his detractors give him more credit than he deserves, because thinking he's playing some long game to fuck a company or something, he's not! He's just an idiot! Ow. That's it. He's just... You don't give him much credit, mate. Like, oh, game. Right, I need more money. So I can get that up there. Step ladder. I'll do that. Yeah, like, they switch genres. Like, those knives, they're both vibe movies. They're more about its theming than the actual mystery, but they put loads of focus on the mystery. I mean, like, I just talked with Rebecca, like, I really like Pentiment. But Pentiment's biggest problem is that it sets itself up as, like, a murder mystery game, and that's not what it is, really. Pentiment's like a fucking religious philosophy, history game. That, like, frames itself as a mystery game. But the mystery is not the core of it at all. I mean, it's part of it. Oh, no, no. Oh, fine, whatever. But if you go into it like, oh, it's a mystery game, it's a terrible mystery game. It's a terrible detective game. Awful detective game. It's a good religious fucking philosophy game. Well, yeah, and Disco Elysium is different, though. I think it's a lot different. Because Disco Elysium is a mystery game. You are trying to figure something out. Similarly, the answer's revealed in different ways, but they are inherently different games. Pentiment has the big problem in that there's not a right answer. It presents you with 3 people who could have done it. But the game doesn't have an answer for who of those 3 people killed the person. Any of the 3 could have killed the person. The game doesn't know the answer. The developers don't know the answer. Like, because here's these people, who did it? And it's, the answer is one of them. But the question, the question that I realize the game is actually asking you is less about who actually literally did it, and more how are you perceiving it? It's a game. Ow. It's a game about the idea of how one perceives something. Which is why I'm fine with it not being... But it's a bad mystery game, but that's not what it is. It's a philosophy game. It's a philosophy game about perception and how we... Because the entire third act of the game is not even about a murder. It's about, how are we gonna represent history in this town? All lenses are kind of untruthful in some way, shape, or form, because everything's subjective. And, you know, in the context of a game, in the context of a real thing like that, yeah, you wouldn't know. Like, if everything seems equal, there's no way for that to... In the world of the game, the characters couldn't know who actually did it, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm fine with that as a theme. But the game doesn't set itself up as that. This is the whole problem. This is the entire problem. The game does not set itself up as that. As Rebecca will go on forever about, it sets itself up as a detective game. And it's like, oh, you've got to find the murderer. That's not what... No. It's terrible for that. But and I played through the entire first 2 acts, and I'm going, God, this is shit. God, this is shit. It doesn't tell you who did it. There's no right answer. It's not like Oprah Din or something where you actually have to figure it out. And I'm like, how is this an interesting detective game if it doesn't really matter? It doesn't matter who you choose, right? But what I realized is that's not the entire focus of the game, narratively. It's something else, which it doesn't focus on properly at all. The entire narrative focus of the game is this kind of like philosophical, like, oh, well, what actually is the way you would represent something? That's what it is. No, it's not even like LA Noire. It is literally just... It's a really interesting slice of life game. I really like Pentiment. But Pentiment as a game is not the game it sold itself as at all. At all. Like... that's the problem with Pentiment. It set itself up as something and it wasn't. Or I don't know, Pentiment, it felt like clearly Josh Shaw was like, I want to make a religious philosophy game, and they were like, but you have to make it a game. we can't sell a game as a religious philosophy game. That's not gonna, no one's gonna buy that. Who's gonna buy a religious philosophy game, Josh? He was like, to be clear, I really like Pentiment, but it's not a detective game. I think it's a really good game, but it's not a detective game. It is a story-driven... It's an adventure game in the sense of... Again, it's where... It's the reason I like New Vegas, because I like talking to people in games and getting the vibe. I like getting the vibe. It's all very subjective, and you're talking to people, and they all have different motivations and ideas and things, and there's no real objective truth. It's a game about the fact there isn't an objective truth, and everything's subjective. And how in this society, which is built on like old Roman ruins and pagan traditions and modern like Catholic traditions, but then you've got like Lutheranism coming in, and how all 4 of them have different interpretations of the same thing happening, and whether is objective truth the right thing to even pursue if it's harmful to everyone around them? Is subjectiveness better? It's a philosophy game. It's interesting. And if you approach it as it's a philosophy game where you're talking to people, then I think it's interesting, but it's not a detective game. Oh yeah, Tangle Tower's really good. That's a good puzzle game with a mystery game. Farmer I seem to remember there's no actual answer as well. Like, I don't mind not being told, but there should be a right answer in mind. But this is the problem with it. The entire theme of the game relies on there not being an answer. The whole theme of the game is subjectivity. That's the whole point. The whole philosophical argument of the game is subjectivity, and that there isn't a right answer. That with history and things you directly didn't observe, there isn't a right answer. Everything is subjective. That's the philosophical argument of the game. But in the context of how the game is designed and advertised, that's really annoying. And it's really annoying. It's really unsatisfying. But again, I don't think it should have been framed as a mystery game. If it framed itself as, this is a religious philosophy game, we're just hanging out being a painter, and there's just this thing going on, then that'd be a different thing. But it puts quite a lot of focus on the detective element. But the detective element's slightly irrelevant. It's just a framing for its philosophy. But it is a philosophy game. And that's the thing. I played through the first 2 acts of that, going, God, this is... Because I finished the first act and went, oh! Wait, what? Oh! And then I kind of got to the second act and went, oh, and I was really annoyed at it. Because Rebecca was telling me how annoyed they were. And I got finished Act 2 and I was really fucked off at it. And I played through Act 3 and I finished the game and I went, oh. Because Act 3 doesn't bother with the murder mystery thing at all. You're painting a mural. And then it's asking you about how you want to represent it's talking through the pagan traditions of the town mixed with Catholicism and Lutheranism and the Roman history of the town, and all of these things intermixed into different traditions and cultures and ideas and stories and religious beliefs and different ideologues and completely different even sects of Christianity and different sects. And it's really interesting, and you're delving into all of this. And it's asking you how to interpret that in the context of a town. And that's really interesting. And I went, oh, that's really interesting. and then I finished the game and went, oh, and then I played through it again. I played through the entire, I sat down and I played through the entire game again. And I really enjoyed it the second time. Because I played through it differently. And God, one of my favourite things about Pentiment, it's the most me thing to like about Pentiment, is I was in a bar. I can't remember if it was Act 1. It was Act 1 or 2. And I come up to this guy. I can't remember which actor it was, but there's a guy, and he's having a chat with, like, these 3 people from out of town. And I think they're speaking Italian. They're speaking a European language, right? And it's set in, like, it's certainly Alps, or some Germany, whatever. Point is, they're speaking a language, right? Let's say they're all speaking Italian. My character could. Let's say they're speaking French, right? My character couldn't speak French. No, it was the other way around. They were all speaking Italian. My character couldn't speak Italian, but he could speak German, a bit of French, and a bit of Spanish. But he couldn't speak any Italian. But they were all having a conversation in Italian. They're having a philosophical conversation in Italian. A very deep philosophical conversation in Italian. And when you walk up to them, it's written down, and they're all speaking in Italian, and it's not being translated. They're just speaking in Italian, and I'm like, I don't fucking understand Italian. And you go up to them, and one of the guys who you know speaks to you in, not English, but, you know, the native tongue of the game, and goes, hey, we're having a discussion, would you like to join in? And you're like, I don't speak Italian. And one of them's like, well, I speak a bit of German, and another one's like, I speak a bit of French, and the other one's like, I speak a bit of Spanish. I'm sure you could sort of join in somehow. So then you sit through this, like, 20-minute long conversation where they have a conversation, they have a bit of the conversation in Italian, and they turn to you. And one of the 3 of them will then talk to you in Italian, in fucking French, German, or fucking Spanish. And then slightly recap what they've just kind of said to each other, and then ask you your opinion. And you try to have this, like, philosophical debate with them, but like, completely broken by language barriers. And that was so fun. It was so fun, because the game fully commits to it being a mess. And I came out of that conversation looking like a right fucking tit, because I really confidently was like, yeah, I think this thing, and they were like, oh, because I just didn't understand what they were fucking saying, because they were speaking in fucking Italian, and I can't read Italian, which I thought was really funny. But the thing is, you can make a character at the start of that game that can speak Italian. I could have came into that conversation, spoken fluent Italian, and still sounded like a tit, because I could have misread what they were saying. I could have misinterpreted what they were saying, but I would have had a better idea to make a judgment call. That's really interesting. It's different perspectives. You start the game, and the entire framing is, oh, whoever you are gives you a different perspective on the world, and your perspective on the world can change the information you get, and that information can help inform the way you want to interpret the world. And I'm like, that's interesting. I like that. I'm a big proponent in speaking to different people, learning different perspectives and all that. I think it's really fun. And it's a game about that. And I realized that after I finished it the first time. Went, oh no, I really like that. That's very me. Because you go to deal with people, and I kind of have a chat. But the chat's more about the vibe. You know in Disco Elysium, right? I'm going to compare it to Disco Elysium slightly. There's is it my 2 jobs? Oh, that's my 2 jobs. Okay, I need to make a new thing. In Disco Elysium, there's, like, one of the skills There's like, one of the skills is like knowledge, and it gives you like really specific encyclopedic knowledge of like the world, right? Like you're just somewhere and you're like, I knew back in the 18th century did this. But there's another one which just kind of gives you vibes. Like, you'll just be like, you'll ask an opinion, it'll just kind of give you a bit of a poem, and it'll be like, no, this place seems a bit sad, and you're like, oh. It's kind of not very useful, but I like the vibe, right? It kind of is like, it gives you like this vibe. Shivers, that was it, Royal Calamity, Shivers, yeah, it's Shivers. I fucking love Shivers, because it was just kind of vibe, and it made the world feel very live. And Pentiment, the problem with Pentiment is Pentiment presents itself like Encyclopedia, but it's all Shivers, which is fine. But again, you have to know that going in. Because the idea is that when you're seeing something subjectively in the real world, not just in the game, but generally, if you're seeing something in the real world, you're seeing it subjectively, right? Everything you perceive is subjective. And you can try and come to your objective truth based on the information you have, but your information is always limited. Rebecca got really annoyed that you couldn't do everything. You have a time limit. There's only so many people you can talk to, or leads you can investigate, right? You only have like 3 days to find the killer in inverted commas, but it doesn't really matter, right? You have 3 days, and everything you do takes time, right? So you can't do everything. You can't explore all the options. And the whole point is you talk to some people, and you only have a very limited view on what's happening. And when you're asked the question, you're kind of like, I don't actually really know what's going on, really. But that's the point. That's the point of the game. But it frames itself as a detective game, but it's fucking not, because that's not the point. It's a philosophy game. It's a game about the philosophical nature of subjectiveness and interpretation. That's the game. And I'm into that. But that's not how it's framed at all. And that's why I'm really, really hammering that fact in. That's why when I'm talking to you now, I'm really hammering in it's a philosophy game. It's a philosophy game. It's a historical philosophy game. It's a religious religious philosophy history game. The investigative nature of it is just kind of set dressing. That is relevant. It is not a detective game. That is in it, but that's not what the game is, if that makes sense. You know, that is just a set dressing for its theme of philosophy. Well, it's not a game that's existed before, frankly. Like, I'm playing it, going, this hasn't been made before. A philosophy genre. I've never fucking played a philosophy game. But it's a religious philosophy game about subjectivism. And I'm like, oh, that's me all over. But I only realized that after I finished it. And I went, oh. And then I replayed it. And I went, oh. And I've actually really come to appreciate it after the fact. Rebecca hates it. But I really like Pentiment. But again, it's this... You have to approach it as a world you're trying to explore and learn about. That's the point of the game. It uses the detective thing to get you to learn about the world. But it's kind of just, again, set dressing. To a degree, like, the choice you make, it's less about what's right, it's less about what the objective fact is, and more about what's the best thing to do. What do you think is the right thing to do in that circumstance? Do you want to accuse someone? You don't have enough information to really accuse anyone. All of them could have done it. You don't know. That person seems a bit more likely, but, like, is that the best thing to do? Do you really know? It's interesting! I thought it was really interesting. But again, you have to frame it like that. Right, I need something to lift things up. Like a thing. I really liked it. I really liked Pentiment, as I say, but you just have to approach it with a different mindset. And some people don't like that mindset, right? Like that's the Fallout New Vegas mindset of me. I just like talking to people and getting a vibe. Like, Daniel hated it because he could just walk into Caesar's camera. He's like, why would I talk to Caesar? And I'm like, because he has an interesting perspective. I was like, but he's a horrible cunt. And I'm like, he is a horrible cunt. But he has a reason for being a horrible cunt. And he has a logic to him being a horrible cunt. Which is interesting. It has depth to it. And you can have a talk with it. You can have a philosophical debate with Caesar. Which is interesting. Now, he's still fucking horrible. And I still kill him. But it's interesting. And I like learning that kind of stuff about the world. That's what I really love in a lot of video games. I love learning things about the world and that. Can you change Caesar's mind? I don't know if I've ever tried. I don't think you can. Well, that's not the centrist mindset. Here's the thing, right? A lot of people use the argument to be like, oh, well, you're just being a fucking... You must debate him. It's not about debating. It's about learning. It's different. I'm a fucking lefty wanker, right? I have an idea of how the world should be, and I'm vehemently for that, right? But, I can buy things. That made more sense. Should buy one of these. But, the difference is, it's not about debating, it's about learning. You can talk down the leg at the end, but again, it's got that classic, Fallout 3 does it as well, where it's just, you click the speech option, you're not really thinking about it. That's why I really liked Disco Elysium, because you had to really think about what you were saying in Disco Elysium. I love that in Disco Elysium, I could be in a conversation, and I would have like 7 different options, and all of my skills would be recommending different options. And I remember one conversation where like 3 of my skills were arguing with another skill, going, well, that's obviously stupid, and the other skill was going, well, you're all fucking ass. And I'm going, oh fuck, I genuinely don't know what the right choice is here. And I had to think about it. That's always the flaw with Fallout, even with the speech checks and that. Speech checks often were just number above number, click. You don't really have to think about it. You could say something in Disco Elysium that was stupid, and everyone would go, well, what the fuck? Why did you say that? And you fucked it. You've said something stupid, you fucking daft twat. Why'd you say that? And yet, know your enemy. It's not even, it's just, I think it's important to understand people and understand different perspectives and why people have those perspectives. They're so interesting. I think it's really interesting. And that's the Pentiment. Pentiment's just a game about walking around talking to people. I think it's great. Did you do the conversation on the roof with Whirling and Rags, the one where you still need to wake up? I can't remember. It's been a while since I played Disco Elysium, if I'm honest. It's all sort of blended together in my brain. Oh, it's just like a little L. What do I want to... Oh, I can rotate it. Yeah. Oh, I can make a little arm. Oh, I can make a little arm. Oh, piss. Whatever, fine. 2 of them would be nice. Whatever, that'll be fine. That will be fine, probably. Yeah. And then we do the... What was it? A little... Ah! Damn it! I didn't mean to do... Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't mean to do that. No, fucking piece of shit. Fine. Press undo. Oh, yeah! Oh, thank you. An undo button in a video game. What a novelty. Yeah, it's 3 and 1. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure I got the spacing right. It's a really nice little design, that. 2 little arms and a... But I think that's interesting, right? I think it's so interesting in Disco Elysium to have those different... Because you have to then figure it out. And you have to think about it. And Pentiment is a game where you have to think about it. You have to think about what the best... Because when I finished the game first, I caused like a load of people to die and the town burnt down and everyone was angry at me and everyone was really unhappy. I was right, but everyone was furious. And I'm like, well, at least I'm right. And I'm like, was that good, though? Several people are dead. I'm like, I don't... Like, I feel morally superior in this scenario, but at the same time, I do feel like an asshole. No. But it's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. All right. Yeah, well, that's important Disco Elysium. That's why Disco Elysium was so good. Because you could fuck up. I did put the rotating thing on, thank fuck. Here we go. Look at this boy, right. You could fuck up. That's the thing. Even if you were maxed out, you could fuck up. That's the problem I have with... As much as I obviously... As much as I obviously like adore, you know, New Vegas and stuff like that, one of the problems I inherently have with it is that, you know, when you're doing those high-level speech checks, it's just choose... You know, there's no reason to not choose the best speech check option. If there's a speech check where it's like, oh, just whatever, skill 100, you click it. You don't even think about it. And the only thing you have to think about is sometimes the option will be obviously evil, and sometimes it will not be. But that's usually it. You don't have to consider what you're doing in any real sense of the word, right? Okie dokie. Oh. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to fail 90. I don't want it just to be a percentage chance. I want to have to think about what I'm saying. Fucking, what was it? I did it. What was it? Fucking, I keep forgetting its fucking name. The one that fucking Obsidian made, the space one. The space one that should have been really good and that everyone thought was a bit underwhelming. Fuck, what's it called? I can't remember the name of it. That's how underwhelming. Outer Worlds, thank you. Fuck. Outer Worlds should have been a game I'd loved, and I did not at all. It's just fine. But what Outer Worlds did a thing at the end where one of them there's like a bunch of speech checks. But to actually do that via speech checks, you have to like have 100 on like loads of different skills. It wasn't just like speech. It wasn't like the Legate in Fort New Vegas. Like you actually had to, like there was loads of different skills you had to have maxed out. But even then, it was just a case of did you have skill maxed out, yes or no. It wasn't. You didn't have to think about it. It's not like when you're in a fight. Because if you're in a fight, you have to think about where. Oh, do you have enough ammo? Where are you going to get your ammo from? Where are you? You know, what are you going to take cover behind? Who are you going to shoot? Who are you going to prioritize? You have to think about how you're going to fight in a fight. When you're just talking, you don't have to think about it. Disco Elysium was the first game where you had to think about it, and that was what was really interesting about Disco Elysium. And Pentiment isn't like that. But Pentiment's less about reaching a goal and more about kind of it's just kind of vaguely learning about this world. Pentiment's not a strategy game either. That's the thing about Pentiment. It's hard to describe why I like it. Because it's not a strategy game. It's not a strategy game. It's not a detective game. It's not a game with an answer. It's just... But it's not like a walking simulator or anything either. It's not like a game where you just kind of... It's not like Walking Dead where you kind of... You're reading? It's kind of closer to an interactive novel. Johnny was like, why would you read a novel? And it's like, well, because the appeal of it is you actually are exploring and it's interesting kind of learning. I don't know. It's a very unique experience, Pentiment. But because of it being so unique, I think most people won't get anything out of it at all. And even with that context, a lot of people are going to completely fucking bounce off it. But I liked it because it's my kind of wonky shit. It's a proper role-playing game. I mean, it kind of is. But it's weird. I like it a lot. I really like Pentiment. But it is... I respect that it is just doing something really specifically. It's weird and it's very much its own thing. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. I can probably use this. Nuanced. Well, it's not simplistic disc realism. It's a different thing. That's the problem with Pentiment. You can't. I don't think you can compare it to another game because it's trying to do something. Its core theme is a completely fucking. It's completely unrelated to disc realism. Because I'm comparing it to disc realism because it's what a lot of people did, but they're not even slightly the same game at all. Not even trying to be. It's not simplified anything. It's different. It's different. Disco Elysium is a investigative, talky good time game, right? I'm gonna save this. I like it. Even though it's unstable. Needs more wheels. I've got money that I can buy wheels. Can I buy wheels? I can't buy many wheels. I could make the wheelbase wider, though. And longer. Wider wheelbase. Longer wheelbase. 6 boys. Yeah, just buy 6 boys. 7 boys. 7 boys. Right. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's down this wheelbase a little bit. Bonk, bonk. Just make it wider. That'll work. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, Pentiment's more of an interactive. Yeah, it's closer to an interactive novel. But again, it's not. The story isn't unfolding and you're just reading through it. You are impacting the story very heavily. But it's not like The Walking Dead or something where you're just making a kind of choice. Again, it's kind of... Actually, I want to make it longer, even. Longer wheelbase, please. Thank you. Oh. Well, you know what? All right. There we go. This is a look, I can adjust its wheelbase length. Brilliant. Perfect. No notes. I don't know why I'd not want it to be that long all the time, but you know, it's fine. I could have come up with a better actual clamping solution for this, but apparently I've just committed to it being slightly weird. Okay, fine. Yeah, Disco Elysium's a really fun game. It's a fantastic game, but Pentiment is a completely different game. But it looks very similar, but it's not. That's the thing. Pentiment. That's the problem with Pentiment. I just, from a marketing perspective, I don't know. I think they just didn't know what to do with it. I just think they went, oh fuck, what do we do with this? What is this? How do we market this? Oh, that works. Yeah, they clearly went, how the fuck do we market this? What do we do with this? And they went, it's a detective game. Because again, I don't think if they went, hey, this is a religious philosophy game. That's all it is. It's not a detective game. It's not an interactive novel. It's a religious philosophy game. You're like, oh, what? Ah, piss. How do I get up there? Ooh, there's a lift. Yeah, they're only similar on the service label. They're so thematically different. And Pentiment has a very... Oh, bother. No. Oh, piss. My long wheelbase, no, it betrayed me. Yeah, religious philosophy is a niche game market. Yeah, that's the... Yeah. No, why? Prick. Yeah, super thematically different. Like, oh, you're shitting me. I have to reset it, motherfucker. Oh, No. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Pentament's entire theme is the idea. It's a philosophical game about perception and about subjectivity, which I think is really interesting. But that is what the game is. It's not a detective game. It's not a mystery game. It's got a mystery in it, but the mystery is framing for its theme. Oh, I like the buggy. I like this. I like this little weird. I'm a big fan of this. I'm a big fan of my extending wheelbase design. Big fan. No nuts. Oh. But with buggy wheels, right? That's the thing. Buggy wheels. I'm gonna save this. No. No, I want to save it. We don't want that piece of shit. We want the big boy. Okay. But it needs more grabbiness. Oh, the art style is great. It's a great game. I'm really glad Pentiment exists. Because it feels like a game that shouldn't exist. Like, not because it's particular. I'm not sat here going Pentiment's a masterpiece. I don't think Pentiment's a masterpiece. I just think Pentiment's really interesting, and I'm glad it exists. Because it is doing it's really just doing its own thing. I don't really understand what the thing is. Well, I do. I respect it. But it is its own thing. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ooh, what if? Oh. What if? More. I want that to be able to go clamp more. I want to be able to grab smaller things. Because then it'd be grand. I want to be able... Right, I know I said I don't like a do everything app. But I want to do everything buggy. I could have the width go up and down as well, like go wider and shorter. But that could be as thin as it could go. I would like buggy wheels though. All-terrain wheels would be nice. Maybe put on the front. It's not gonna be horribly unbalanced. Oh, actually. You know what? I poo-pooed it, but it's cracking. It's actually surprisingly stable. All right. Oh, these are quite far. Rocket fin. All right. It's cursed. It's fine. It's like characters that have a really big muscular body and they just have tiny little legs. Maybe a centaur. Are the middle wheels even touching the ground? Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Admittedly, I could replace those back wheels with just 2 buggy wheels, admittedly. That might make more sense. But that would make more sense, actually. But I like it having 6 wheels. Six is more stable than 2. I mean, 4. Wait. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought they were different sizes. What? No, they're not. They're just... My perspective's confused. It's fine. Okay, you know what? That makes more sense, actually. That makes more sense. Actually, wait, no. Can I buy more things? Can I buy more of those? Buy one more of those. Problem is, if I want to make an extending wheel, the problem is because it's extending from one side. Because if I design that, it would just put one side out. It wouldn't put them both equally out, which is a slight problem, which I don't want to do. I want to make it much more grabbier. Need more of those. I don't want to do with that, but I need it. I'm gonna make it go clamp, 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 you know, in the middle. Have that rotate somehow. Rotate. Wait, how do I... I've confused myself now. It's extremely quiet Sonic music. It's the game music. Let's turn the game music up. I've had the game music turned down. It's a game less about its music. I'll tell you, that's fine. Turn the music up a bit. There you go. No. Wait. Oh, I've confused myself. How? Wait. Nyep, nyep. Oh, I want to go nyep, 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 nyep. Not explaining myself very well. I want like this bit to go pinsy pincer. Like a pinsy pincer. How did I do it earlier? I made it pincer earlier, sort of. Oh, I need to rotate it from the bottom. That's what I need to do. That's how I'm confusing myself. Go down and make it lower. Like that. There we go. Oh, no, wait. There we go. I won't confuse myself now, sort of. Probably. Wait, is that gonna get caught on? That might get caught on itself. Hang on. I mean... I don't really know how useful that is, but it is something. That's something. It's better than it was. Fuck it, I'll take it. I want more of these wheels, though. I want 6 of these boys. I want to be strong and stable, like the government. Strong and stable government. Oh, I drank my Coke. I opened a can of Coca-Cola. Like, normal original Coca-Cola, which I do not like normal original Coca-Cola, but I bought original normal Coca-Cola because a lot of my friends like original normal Coca-Cola, and I wanted some sugar. Because I have people who are like, ugh, Pepsi, and I'm like, but it's Coke with flavour. And they're like, ugh, flavour, disgusting. In my drink, and I'm like, ugh, what? But I am a respectable host. I'm a courteous host. Maybe the respectable is not the word, but a courteous host. Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper. It's not Coke, though. It's its own thing. I like Dr. Pepper. I can fuck with Dr. Pepper. Oh, see, this is a brilliant strategy, because I can change the center of gravity. Oh, he's a brilliant design. I'm accidentally a genius. Turns out some flavour. Yeah, but Pepsi actually tastes like, you know, herbs and shit. It actually has, like, flavours of spices and, you know, ingredients, not just sugar. Because Coke just tastes like sugar. That's the problem with Coke. It just tastes, I don't like it. It just tastes like sugar. It's a bit boring, you know? Want a bit of complexity in my drink. Fan of tango. Ooh, I'm a tango boy. I like myself some tango. Tango's good. Tango's good. I like Britvic. Also, sugar-free tango just tastes like normal tango. It's brilliant. Oh, that's not properly centered. Ah! Oh, it's self-writing though, isn't it? Oh, beautiful! Beautiful. Perfect design. No notes. Who's Dr. Pepper and why will not show us his face? I mean, that's a good question. I see. The problem is, I don't like Coca-Cola Corporation. I don't like PepsiCo either, really, admittedly. But I don't like Coca-Cola Corporation. They're assholes. PepsiCo are also assholes, but I think slightly less assholes than Coca-Cola Corporation. And Britvic seemed fine. I have no problems with Britvic. I don't know if I should have a problem with Britvic. Maybe I should have a problem with Britvic, but I don't currently have a problem with Britvic. Ah, ho, ho! Ooh, perfect design. Perfect design. Oh, wait. No, it's the wrong side. Okay, maybe. It has one flaw. Let's extend the wheelbase. Yeah, I should probably want a long wheelbase. Why would I not want a long wheelbase? Vinda vs. Ribena. I'm a Tango Dark man myself. Not really a Cordials man. I mean, I like them. I'll have them. I'll have a Robinson's Orange from my Dan's. He drinks them, I'll drink them. I'm a water man. Not really a soft drinker. I'll have soft drinks for these. Like, the reason you hear me often opening a soft drink at the start of these is because I'm like, I want sugar, because sugar gives me energy for doing these. But like, that's the job. Oh, moreover! Oh, I see. I've got to discover these. Okay. It's Snow Runner. Okay, that makes sense. Coke did not... Well, the Coca-Cola Corporation did not invent Fanta. Fanta was invented in Germany during the war because they couldn't get Coke. And then after the war, they were like, hey, this orange drink's pretty good. And then they... Fanta. Now, like, I don't know, I don't really... If I want something sweet tasting, I'll drink like a fucking... Like just a sugar-free tango, normally. But I don't really like fizzy drinks. So I kind of just drink them... I'll have them in as a mix, or I'll have them if I specifically want sugar. But, like, I don't... I like water. I'm a water man. I like drinking water. Plain water, please. Plain, just how I like it. You know, like, you know, the more I think about it, the more I want my extendable wheelbase. Not extendable wheelbase, extendable wheel width. What would that be called? Wheel girth? Straddle. Stride. I don't know how I'd do that. Unless I had 2 on both sides, but then I'd be really long. Oh, I could be really short. What about squash? Squash and cordials are the same thing. That's it. I'm not really... Like, I mean, I'm not like those Americans who are like, oh, I do water talk. Here's my water. I'm going to add fucking, like, 7 pumps of syrup to it. You know what they make? You know what they're making? They're like, it's water. It's not water. You're making, right, still soda. That's what you're making. That's what soda is. Soda is fizzy water mixed with syrup. That's what soda is. Just because it's not fizzy doesn't mean it's water, America. Fucking America, man. The thing is, right, if I want orange drink, I will drink orange juice. Hot take, I know. I have lime cordial. Oh, I'll have to put it up there. You know, I don't think I can do that one. I have lime cordial in, but I have it for a drink. I have it for an alcoholic drink. There's a just drink. I got it in a bar. Like a year and a half ago or something. Me and my friend got it and we went, oh my god, this is amazing. And we asked the bartender for the recipe. I don't know what it's called. But I make it regularly now. Where is it? Here it is. It's 2 shots of 2 parts amaretto, 1 part lime cordial, 1 part brandy, and then you fill it with Coke. Or Pepsi. I think it works better with Pepsi, because it complements the lime and the sort of amaretto. But that sounds like a weird drink. Amaretto, lime, brandy, and cola. That's a weird drink. It's fucking banging. It's so fucking good. Holy shit, it's such a good drink. It's so refreshing. It's so nice. It's wonderful. Such a good drink. Okay, let's maybe do something more reasonable. Like paint. Wow, paint. Wait, where do I pick it up from there? I don't know. Fuck it. Paint. People like a hot Vimto. And the classic hot toddy is good for your throat, supposedly. I like tea. Actually, I drink tea. I drink quite a bit of tea. I like a peppermint tea. I like a chamomile tea. I'll have a berry tea on the odd occasion. It just feels weird, though. I feel like I might as well just be drinking juice. The thing is, right, a lot of things I could drink. I'm just like, why don't I just drink juice? Why don't I just have a smoothie, you know? Like, it just feels like a smoothie, but worse. Or juice, but worse. You know, I could drink Ribena. Or I could drink, like, blackcurrant juice. You know? I could drink. I'd say, like, a berry tea doesn't make any sense to me. Because I'm like, what? A, I could just drink a berry cordial. B, I could drink a berry soft drink. C, I could drink juice. There's so many other ways to drink berries that isn't tea. Which is fine. But, you know, I just don't understand. Peppermint tea, like a mint tea, that's good. You want minty drink? That's the mint you want your tea. That's the appropriate thing for a minty drink, is tea. Where else are you going to get a minty drink naturally from? Nothing. Chamomile tea? You need tea for that. Chamomile tea, peppermint tea, Earl Grey tea, delicious. Tea. Delicious tea. I like a tea. I like a coffee. I like a hot chocolate. I like an alcoholic beverage. But I like a cocktail because you get interesting flavour combinations. I got put onto, wait, it's just sending me back there. Wait, no! Paint! I got put onto fucking Corpse Reviver #2s recently. And I'm like, oh. Can't find the idea of a mint drink. It's fucking, Love a mint tea. Ooh, I love a mint tea. Love a mint tea. Ooh, bit of sugar, it's sweet. Tastes like you're drinking a fucking mint. You know? It is just like you're drinking mint. Wait, where's my Where's my mixel? Mixel recipes. Oh, I like an aviation. Big fan of a cherry bakewell, but it's just like drinking a cherry bakewell. That's what it's supposed to taste like. Where is it? Favorite. Oh, Corpse Reviver 2. Corpse Reviver 2 is equal parts gin, lemon juice, like just straight lemon juice. I mean, this recipe says 22.5 milliliters. So of each. 22.5 of gin. 20 lemon. That's a lot of lemon juice. 22.5 of Cointreau. 22.5 of Lillet Blanc, which is like a kind of fortified wine, and then a dash of absinthe, and then you rinse the glass with absinthe. And it's a very lemony. It's a very lemony sort of what's the word I'm looking for? I always forget the actual name for the thing in absinthe and licorice. Ancine and that licorice you taste. It's this lemony absinthe, this lemony sort of licoricey thing. It's very nice. Mocktails are fun because this is the thing. I don't like drinking for drinking's sake. I'm not a fan of drinking culture. A lot of people are like, oh, I'm going to have a bit of beer to get drunk. I'm like, but it's cheap. They're like, oh, I'm going to drink the cheapest beer to get drunk. I'm like, I don't understand. That's not for me. I like drinking a drink that's interesting. Because that's what's fun about cocktails, is you can make very interesting flavors. It's like cooking. And you can do the same with mocktails. You can get the same effect. And just not get drunk, which is a positive. Like, I drink decaf tea, or decaf coffee a lot. I like coffee. Sometimes I just want it, and it's nice. Sometimes I just don't want to be caffeinated. Drink-wise, I mean, I don't normally get mocktails ever, because I'm not... if I drink, I don't drink very much. I drink very irregularly, so it's fine. But, my friends drink because there's nothing else to do. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Classic England. Classic small town in England. It's Ireland as well. Classic British Isles. Like, yeah, I don't really, yeah, I like a cocktail. I like trying different flavors and stuff. Cause I just like liquids. I like drinks. I like drinks. It doesn't have to be alcoholic. It's just not. I don't have like I have a very occasional relationship with alcohol. Oh, see, this is the thing, right? Look. So, right, this, right, everything. Piss. No, piss. Wait, no, I can still pick it up. It's fine. No, it's stuck in the wheels. Wait, no, wait, shit. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Wait, let's shorten the wheel. Ah, this is what I'd want. This is why I want to shorten the wheelbase. Look, it gets me closer. Perfect. Look, it's almost like a design like that to do that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. No, 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 no. And clamp. And pick it up. And clamp. Admittedly, that joint has made it slightly less good at clamping, but we're just going to ignore that for the time being. Okay, you know. Sort of like a bright yellow. Like, I want to look like a digger. A JCB. There we go. Right. Maybe long ways. Yeah, I feel like I've lowered the structural integrity of the clamp by adding a pivot point to it. Which admittedly makes sense. See, I don't want to. make custom machines unless I'm doing something very specific. I want to have an everything machine. Oh, see, I can make the teeth bigger. That's an advantage. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, and then, right. Clamp. Clamp, right. Pivot. Bring it down. And then, oh. Elongate the wheelbase. I'm a genius. Why don't we change the design? It's perfect. Look at it. It's doing great. I would like a pivot point in the bottom, I think. That way I could actually fully lower it onto the thing and, like, secure it. Wait, can I do that? Can I afford to do that? No, that's the next thing. I'm going to add a pivot point here. And that way, I could, like, fully lower it onto the bed. Like, I could lower it into that middle bit, fully secure it. For the time being, I just have to awkwardly, like, carry it around. Center of mass, you know? It's fine. Mason, you didn't have to wait very long. Okie dokie. Yeah, Yeah. Like, from my perspective, that message appeared and I immediately fell over. Because it wasn't even a second. It was immediate. Okay. You know what I need? I need the back to go out as well. I need another fucking thing. I need another pivot twisty boy. Because currently I'm just top heavy. It can be... Oh! Oh no! Oh! It's just resting in the front. Oh, that works. Fuck it. I'll take the long route. I need more wheels as well, is what I'm determining. I'd like 6. I'd like 6 wheels. I would also like another extendy boy. I'd like to be able to extend the wheel side to side, but I don't know how to do that evenly while distributing my center of mass properly. Is this game in early access? I think it is, but it's one of those early access where it's like basically feature complete and they're just adding little bits to the game, which is a really nice way of early access. Like, it's well worth buying now from what I've played and what I've seen. Like, if it never got another update again, it would still be worth it, is the thing. That's always a good way of buying into early access. I think, like, the price it's being sold at now in its current state is that it is 100% worth it now, even if it didn't get another update in its life. But hopefully it will. Oh yeah, SnowRunner. This is the thing. It is SnowRunner. This has got the SnowRunner vibe, but I have to build a little machine, which is totally the vibe I want. Because all these little machine-makey things where it gives you a really specific puzzle and you build it, like Besiege and whatever, I don't really like the specific puzzle element. I think it's fine, but like this, where it's like SnowRunner. I love SnowRunner, as you know. We played a lot of SnowRunner on the stream. Yeah, it's like SnowRunner with Technic. Yeah. Oh, I built a Technic set the other. Oh yeah, actually. You know what I built? I built a Technic Mars rover. It's next to me. I built a Technic Mars rover. The Technic Perseverance, which had a little robot arm and its little rover legs. It's actually sick. It's got a little thing on the top, and it can change the steering. So you can turn, like, it's got 4-wheel steering, but it's also a lever. So, like, the lever pushed forward, it, like, turns, so it's, like, turning left and right. But the lever pulled back, it can turn in place. Like, it can do a full 360 in exactly its position. It's cool. It's amazing how they managed to make the Lego version actually do that with such little spindly things. It's great. Great little set. Great set. And it comes with a little helicopter as well, little drone. A tiny little drone. I wish it came with a plaque. I know why it didn't come with a plaque, because it's a Technic set, but I wish it came with a plaque like the space shuttle did. Because it's next to my space shuttle, and it's about the size of the space shuttle, but it doesn't have a plaque. I could probably get a plaque. I could print a plaque. I could probably order a plaque, but I want a plaque. Recreate it in this. You probably could create the Perseverance rover in this, but it's got a weird little arm on it. Actually, the arm's a little annoying because you can't fully like stow. You can stow the arm, but like it's got the little kind of the laser drill that comes out of it. But because of the pivot it's on, you can't pivot it up, and it's slightly annoying in the tech design. But equally looking at it, I don't know how else they could have done it because they are the spindliest little arms. Well, maybe I should have the wheelbase extend even longer. No, just another pivot point matched. Another pivot point. Focus on what you could. No. Perfect. Perfect. Funds. Right. Star. Another pivot point. Pivot. Buy. Oh, I can buy 2. I'm not going to buy 2. Not going to buy 2. That's silly. But. No. Oh, it'd be centered then as well. Pivot. Look at that! Wow, look at that! Perfect. So, well, it's a bit weighted. It's a bit misweighted. Actually, you know what I should do? I should redesign this slightly. I should redesign this slightly. Just to make it a bit more balanced. No. No, can we? Can we? Oh, yeah, that's what I was trying to do, I think. Nah. Was that what I was trying to do? Probably. No. No. No, that was not what I was trying to do. I'll copy that. Would it make more sense to use one of these? Probably. Maybe. No, it's too long. 1, 2, 3. Put the thing on there. Clipboard there. There we go. Maybe I should use the pole. I don't know if we try to efficiency this is really the way around, honestly, but balanced-ish. It's ish. Balanced. It's ish. 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 Yeah. Yeah. I trust what I... Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, see now. Oh, see now. Oh, the superior design can fold. Oh, it can fold. Oh, almost. Oh, wait. It can. Oh, almost. Oh. 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 Oh! I do push-ups? Can I do push-ups? Yes! Oh, see, now this is the fucking Elon's Everything app. This is what you want. The Everything Rover. Sort of. Oh, wait, no! It's getting stuck in itself! Ah, that's what the long wheelbase is for! See? It wasn't pointless. I can't twist them round, but that's fine. Eh. Ooh. Ooh. I mean... You know what? I think it's a cracking design, actually. Absolutely banging, mate. Absolutely banging. No notes. No notes. No notes. Perfect. Right. Absolutely smashing, mate. And I can fold this down for just more balanced aerodynamics. Extend that out. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh! I don't know if aerodynamics is the word I wanted to use there, but it's balanced. Look at that. Nice and balanced. Oh! I'd like more wheels. Your local sex is moving next door for some reason. Cheap. Cheap sex. That's what happens sometimes. You can't help it. Crate of apples. That's up there. Watering can. Watering can. We'll do that. Right. See, it's a good exploratory buggy. It can pick things up. It can move around. It can pick up small things. It can pick up big things. It can pick up medium-sized things. Oh, see, it's even playing the fucking sick rock music. It's so impressed. Wait. Wait, do push-ups. Do push-ups! I said do push-ups! No, push-up. Push-ups. It's fine. What video games do you have the best OST? I don't really listen to video game OSTs very much, to my shame. It's easier to reset it, honestly, than as much as I think the design is brilliant, it is a lot of things to fanny around with. Wish that was like that at the start. Whatever. There we go. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to them for the most part, honestly. It actually looks like a little buggy with a cab from this angle. It's like, oh, you almost think the arm was a cab, but no, it's an arm. I don't know. Artful Escape's great. I really like Artful Escape. That's got a brilliant soundtrack. But it is a music game. I just don't really pay attention to it. I don't tend to listen to the radios in games either. People always went on about the fucking Fallout radio stations, and I never listened to them. I only ever heard them on in the background. Like, I never had them on my Pip-Boy. Even though I love, you know, fucking Butcher Pete and all that shit, I just didn't have them on. They were on in locations. Everything's fine. But I found a little boring. Tears of the Kingdom. I have completely bounced off Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know why. Because I really like Breath of the Wild, and I just completely bounced off Tears. I don't know whether its opening was just a bit too ambiguous. It was just like, okay, fuck off now. And I'm like, do I get a horse? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, oh. Weirdly, I don't think Breath of the Wild gave you a horse either. I don't know. I just bounced off it. I keep trying to go back to it, and I keep just not caring. So I haven't. Okay. But the thing is, there's a difference between obviously original soundtrack and just songs in it. Oh, fuck me, the watering... Oh, fucking prick. Ow! I thought the watering can was over there. Ow, you fucking idiot, Matt. Drop all that fucking way. Prick. That's it, like spoof radios, like the radio stations, stuff like that, like stuff with it's songs. Obviously, if we're talking that, we're talking San Andreas, really, for me. But we're not like when we're talking actual made for the game music. Right, let's just. Okay, let's just. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Whoop. 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 Beautiful. Look how secure that is. Look at that. That's incredibly secure. Assuming I can drive correctly. I'll just tell you where to go. It's not that it doesn't tell you where to go. Like, it does. It gives you the 4 locations. I just... Oh. Something about it. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it is. Something feels different to Breath of the Wild for me. I don't know what it is. I don't know it's whether if I'm just in a different place or whether the game is just feels different or whatever, but... Yeah. I'm fine with Nintendo's console exclusivity, honestly. The games are always so polished for their systems. And they're always so well made for their systems. Like, I'm always a bit air about exclusivity, but... Because there's some games, obviously, that only work on the Switch with Joy-Cons, but, like... They really try. And, you know, Microsoft and PlayStation are bringing all their stuff to PC now. Nintendo's the only holdout, but, like... Nintendo always feels like the... Oh. Oh. That's not what I want to do at all. I mean... Fuck it, yep. I'll drive upside down and backwards, why not, eh? Yep, only 2 of the wheels are actually touching the ground, but that seems to be fine. Oh, yeah, motion controls are a big help. Like, I love... if you're using a controller, I love motion-assisted aiming. I don't like it as the main way of aiming, but I like it just adding a bit of a, you know, thing in. Okay, you know, this is not... Hey. Criticize my design all you want, but it is efficient. Maybe not efficient, but it's definitely something. It's definitely something. Right. The controls of this game were a little... less awkward. I kind of think that's part of its charm, though, admittedly. No, 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 piss. Uh-oh. Grab, 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 grab. No, naughty, naughty, naughty. Yeah, the Pro Controller not having any motion sense, because that's the thing. Like, I think motion assisted aiming is really good. I mean, the PlayStation 5 does it a bit as well. I use it all fucking. That's great. And the Pro Controller is underwhelming. It's a nice feeling controller, but yeah, Xbox controllers not having motion controls sucks. Like Xbox controller, like Nintendo, like the Joy-Cons and the DualSense controllers have a lot of gimmicks. Like they both have motion controls. The Joy-Cons obviously have the IR sensor in them, and you can split them apart, and they've got the full motion controls, like, you know, Wiimotes. The PS5 controllers obviously have a certain level of motion controls just for aiming assist, and they have the adaptive triggers, which are really good. And the Xbox controllers are just functionally the same as an Xbox 360 controller, which, I mean, simple is a nice thing, obviously, but I kind of wish they'd incorporate motion controls at fucking stand. I mean, the Steam Deck has fucking motion controls. Come on, Microsoft, you can fucking add motion controls to fucking... stick drift. You can recalibrate it, but stick drift is a common problem in all of them. Chair. Why am I delivering chairs? Oh. I want to do that mission Daniel did, where he had to build a bridge. How did he get to that? He only played the game for 2 hours. How did he get to that so quickly? I don't feel I'm even close to that. Or was he just ignoring all the side missions, which I'm definitely not, because I'm me, and I can't ignore the side missions. Because I'm me. I'm not doing badly. Look at what I've made! It's a brilliant design. I'm not Dan. Elongate my wheelbase. Oh. There we go. And nice and stable. Right. Nice and secure. On the merry way. Yeah, it's not exactly busting them out. I get fucking press emails from them now. Oh. At the, when they released Spot, Rebecca was like, I really want Spot, and I was just like, out of vague curiosity. Because they were like, what are you selling to businesses? And they didn't say their price. And I was like, I am so curious how much it costs. So I like emailed them very professionally and was like, good evening, I'm inquiring about use for our business. Because, you know, they were like, oh, it's good for content creation. We were like, we're content creators. And, you know, like, there was where the company had some money. So I was like, you know, if it's, like, not too bad, I'd consider it. But they were like, so what you do is you lease it for a year. And it's, like, 20 grand a month. And I'm like, oh, and you give it back. And I'm like, no. Thank you. But I get all the press emails now. I get, like, emails like, Spot can do this now. And I'm like, but, like, really professional, like, for robotics experts. Like, look, it can explore your factories. I'm like, I don't have a factory. But oh, bollocks. No. Yeah, this is the one thing this vehicle doesn't well do. Oh, maybe I should put another extendy arm on it. You know, where that little arm is in the middle? Maybe put on there, because then it could push out to the left, and the other one could push out to the right, and then I could push out in all directions. Oh, that's tempting. But I can kind of twist around. And then... No, it's the... No. Yeah. Come on, wiggle, 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 wiggle. You need some auto-writing mechanism. Wait. Do I have enough money for another thing? I do. Right. Copy. Thank you. Get rid of that. Piece of piss. Right. You. Oh. And then. Balmy, mate. Am I overcomplicating the design? Yeah, absolutely. Is it worth it? Also, absolutely yes. Oh, because look, I can go that way. Sick. It doesn't really have a purpose outside of writing myself, but you know. I'll come in handy at some point. Yeah. 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 Good night, Royal Calamity. I miss streaming. I haven't streamed for ages. How's my mic, by the way? Because I say I'm using it. I'm putting it through a different thing. I'm putting it through like an EQ and a compressor, like a digital one, the Elgato one. So it's not my normal thing, which is going to be a problem for like podcasts, inevitably. Admittedly, last podcast I used my backup mic. Because we've had repeated problems, or I've had repeated problems with just shit going wrong in podcasts. I got a backup mic, which is literally the same mic Daniel uses for recording. So I'm like, this is a fair, but it's cheap as well. So I got it as like just a. I thought it'd be a good backup mic for recording, but also it means that if I need to record something, like if I need to record Foley. I know this is a very specific example, but I have had to do it quite a few times. If I need to record Foley, like that sounds like it's in Daniel's room, having the same mic is really handy. I actually have a collection of Foley that I got Daniel to record ages ago of like keyboard sounds. So if I need to add a keyboard, because the thing is, one of the problems, because this keyboard's so loud, I used to have a problem with that. If I needed to move something he physically did, like if he re-recorded a line, which he doesn't do that often, but if he re-recorded a joke, because he'd play the game, he'd be playing it, and he'd say the joke, and he'd go, I've got a better one, he'd re-record the joke. But when he re-recorded the joke, he'd just say it, but obviously you wouldn't hear his keyboard, and you should hear his keyboard, he's jumping, or he's making a load of noise. So what I ended up getting him to do is I got him to record a load of keyboard Foley that I would add in. So some videos just have this added in keyboard Foley, and you don't notice it. It sounds you absolutely shouldn't notice it at all. But you sometimes will. Sometimes you're hearing added in keyboard. It is a Zoom H2N handy recorder. It is, frankly, a cheap piece of shit. It uses fucking micro USB. No, mini USB. The only device I have that uses fucking mini USB still. But it is the cheapest plastic in the world, but it's a nice, reliable mic, and obviously it sounds good. And it's cheap. And it works as a USB audio interface, it works as an SD card interface, it works plugged in, it's actually quite good. It's good value for what it is. Ooh, what's the new part? What's the new part? I have a Zoom H4N that I got years and years and years ago that I used for like interviews and stuff like that, but bearing. Now, is that something I can control, or is that just... No. Can you remember an example when you had to do that? No, I've done it a lot. Admittedly, I always try and do that to make the audio to make it sound more like natural. But the problem always became that Daniel has a habit. You'll notice it, and I always fucking notice it, and I always try and fix it. Oftentimes when he's playing naturally, he'll kind of be speaking in a certain way, and when he's actually performing a line, his cadence changes. Like, he'd be like, oh, I'm doing this and doing that, and then he'll go, okay, I'm going to record a line. Oh my god, and his cadence is like way more energetic, and it sounds way more specific, and it sounds really unnatural when I cut it into each other. That's an issue I've had quite a few times. I've done it a lot though. Like that is something I've done a lot. I don't know. It's just something that's I've quietly done in the background a lot. Like a lot of videos just will have that on the odd occasion. Sometimes it'll be stuff from the video itself. Like, it's not always from my little Foley library. It usually isn't from my little Foley library. But, I've done it a lot. Like, it comes up a lot. Oh, see, look how perfect my design is. Perfect. Look, I was able to fit under that because of my extendable wheelbase. My arm was able to go up. I was able to grab it, even though it's a small item. It's fallen over. Oh, but look, because I can move. Because I can move my thing now. That's accidentally come in handy. That's fine. You know, I just needed to go over there. It's fine. Do you think someone could pick it up? It's fine. Some videos, some videos I don't need to do it's only if he's using the keyboard I need to do the Foley. Like, if he's using a controller, I can move the audio around. You don't notice. Because generally, if he's using a controller, you don't hear the controller, really, unless he's doing something really specific. In which case, you will hear the controller, and I will say, ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's a much nicer way of doing that. I just need a twisty boy, like, instead of... It was fine. I want to... What's the main boy? Terminal, side job, camp. Yeah, main job. Need a rocket fin there. Umbrella, warehouse to construction site. Construction site! That's the thing I want to do. Right. I want to do the mission Daniel did. I want to do the stupid bridge thing. And the wheels are slightly... It's fine. There we go. Right. Oh, move that back over. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the Elden Ring video, what day is it? It's Tuesday. That'll be going up publicly on Saturday. I put it up a week early on Patreon just because it was so long and it's been waiting so long. I can wait another week to go public. That's a fucking slog to edit. A lot of it was just me moving stuff around. Daniel has a problem in a lot of things. One of the things that makes a lot of videos difficult to edit is Daniel's very bad at giving context to what he's doing. Previously, if he was recording an hour-long video and it's very snappy, you don't have to cut that much out. But when he's trying to do a really long video like that, I keep saying to him, like, you gotta follow what John does. And what John does, because John might record for 4 hours. But you'll notice if you watch a John video, and I noticed it when I edited them a few times, is that he will regularly record a little bit of dialogue that summarizes something he just did. Even if he's not necessarily planning to cut it out, he will summarize what he just did in case he cuts out the bit where he did it. So there might be a 5-minute section where John does something, and he'll be speaking throughout it like he's doing it. And then he'll be like, okay, so I've just done this, and now I'm here. And he'll say that. And it's like brief, but it means you can cut out that entire section if it was boring or whatever, and you still have the context. Daniel doesn't do that. So a lot of the problem I find in editing a bigger video like that is sometimes there'll be this like 3-minute section where he doesn't say anything, and then he'll be somewhere completely different, and he'll just be reacting to it, and I'm like, if I cut that out, you have no idea what's happening. Like, he's just appeared somewhere else without any context. And a lot of my effort goes into trying to make that as unjarring as possible. But it is Daniel's brain going fast. That is ADHD in its purest form. But in a longer form video, that becomes more and more obvious. Because in a shorter video, you're not cutting out huge swaths. You're cutting out 30 seconds. You're cutting out 20 seconds. You're cutting out a 5-second segment. In that Elden Ring video, there's some segments of 20 minutes cut out entirely, you know. And a lot of what takes me so long editing those is that I have to effectively do a rough cut. I have to do like several different passes. And then for that video, I did a rough cut where I just cut out all the silence. Then I did another cut where I cut out Just any bollocks, basically. Any completely irrelevant stuff that I just didn't think was needed at all. And then I did another pass where I figured out, where I marked what was important contextually. Like, this is the key moment, this is the key moment, this... I marked the bits that needed to stay in. Then I went back over it again, and then I kind of got the bits that were kind of necessary, like, for contextualizing other bits. Like, bits that may not have been key in themselves, but without other bits don't make sense. And then I went over it again... and tightened it all up and removed the bits that weren't necessary or weren't funny or didn't make any sense or weren't necessary for context or whatever. And then I went over it again and tightened up all the cuts. Like, tightened up all the actual edit points. And then I went over it again and retimed some of the audio and retimed some of the edits and made some stuff tighter. And then I went over it again and I did all the sort of, like, what I'd call sort of, like, kind of vague mixing and, like, you know, any editing bits that, like, I'm adding in, like, text or I'm adding in, like, a snappy edit or I'm adding in audio or whatever, and then I do that. And then I go over it again and I do an audio pass. And then I add the start. So it's like the fucking 10 passes. And normally I end up doing that many passes for shorter videos, because the issue still is there. But in a video that is 7 hours of footage, each one of those passes takes, you know, 6 hours. So it's a full work day every pass. And that's a full work day of full, like, it doesn't, if I'm editing 6 hours of video, it doesn't take me 6 hours to go over that, do a pass. It might take me 8 hours to, it takes me way more than 8 hours. But that's why it took so fucking long. If I'm doing a single pass, I need to do the single pass in one go, because if I don't do the single pass in one go, I lose context for what's happening. I can't just do half of it and come back to it, because then I can't remember what the fuck's happening. So I have to do it all in one go. And for a big long video, that means I have to basically block out a whole day just to do that. Just to do one pass. And I'm very busy. Which is why it took so long, because as much as, I think, time-wise, that video, I think, maybe took me... You know, if I broke it up into full work days, like 8-hour work days, it probably took me about 2 weeks. Like, full work day-wise. Like, you know, 10 full work days. And obviously, he recorded it months ago. He recorded it 6 months ago. So you're like, Matt, you couldn't find 2 weeks. And it's like, finding... It's less that I have lots of other things to do, and finding uninterrupted blocks of time where I could do it was really fucking difficult. Especially when trying to get more time sensitive stuff out, like the quick video, like the shorts, which you'll notice are on slight break at the moment because Daniel's finishing the book. He's finishing the book. He's finishing the book, so everything else is kind of, that's why streams are a bit, Nerdcube streams are a bit falling to the wayside as well. Because he's finishing the book. He's, like, right at the last fucking mile now. Ow, you prick! He's right at the last fucking mile now, and... our current status is... Oh, no! Money. So, he's like, okay, we need to finish that. A, to get it out of the way, and B, because we need money. Because all of my budgeting is based on the fact that Daniel gets some of the money from books. Like, years ago, we had the discussion of, like, yeah, Nerdcube can't pay for all of us forever. It's like, that's fine. I'm writing books now. And I'm like, that's good. Anyway, here we are. And it's fine. It's fine. And also, the cost of everything went up. And we make a lot less from the prints than we did when we started. Because our costs have increased drastically, and we haven't increased the price of them at all. Oh, wait. Umbrella. Which is nothing. Ooh. Fun fact, you can't actually increase the price on Patreon. If we wanted to increase the price of the prints, we'd have to make a new tier. And then be like, hello, you will have to manually move over to this new tier. Weirdly. Like, you can't just say, hey, we're increasing the price of this tier. You have to be like, oh, no. We're making a new tier, and you will have to manually move over to it, which definitely would result in a lot of people just leaving altogether, which I'm like, that would... Okay. We don't really have to increase the price of it either, but, like, it's one of those things where I'm like... I think if we could increase the price of, like, the tier itself and not have to go through all that rigmarole, I think we would have probably had a discussion about, like, increasing the price by, like, £1. Because, like, the cost of postage has gone up, and the cost of the actual prints has gone up, and the cost of the stickers has gone up, and the cost of the packaging has gone up. And, like, £1 would probably cover all those increases each, but, like, that's not the actual entire process. A, that's something we can eat, and B, we want to keep the price low anyway, and C, even if we did want to do that, I think it's so disruptive to try and do that with Patreon system that it would actually probably be more harmful for us to try and do that. Hey! Self-writing. Right. You want me to deliver the... fuck's sake. But it's ADHD. It's a lot of it's ADHD. Oh, piddle. Fuck, how am I going to get that up here? What? Oh, you know what's nice about this? I can offset it, so like it can actually go around the wheels, sort of. Ish. Maybe, sort of. Okay, it's got an auto-writing mechanism, but frankly, it's a slight faff to use, I will admit. But it does work, eventually. Eventually. There we go. See, it takes a while, but it gets there. Just have to extend everything awkwardly. Yeah, the current the reason I haven't streamed in ages is because I've been fucking really busy trying to keep everything afloat. Doing a lot of micromanaging these days of like small company tasks, which is very annoying and very time consuming. But as money gets tighter, it kind of gets more important to be tight with stuff. So, and it's a cash flow issue, so it's trying to stretch everything out to last as long as possible. Very awkwardly. God, it takes me so much fucking time. Jesus Christ. I have like a weekly call with our accountant. Oh, you cunt. Bless him, he's a very patient man. And he says if he didn't know me beforehand, like as in before I hired him as an accountant, he'd be really suspicious. Because he's never like interacted with Dan and Rebecca really. He said he'd be really suspicious of the fact that I'm just like doing anything, but it's fine. It's fine. How much did I call the screaming? None of it really. It's a lot of just going oof. It's a lot of oof noises, you know? Right, as the umbrella. This is going to be awkward to fucking carry, Jesus. Okay. I'm going to extend this up. It's very violent. Very powerful servos. We're going to extend this as much as possible, and then we're going to grab with a grabby boy. Oh, clampy. Give him the clamps. We gave him the clamps. And then we're going to... Fuck. All right, you can have that game. You deserve that one. That made me laugh. Oh. Now that's good comedy in games. That's good comedy. Okay. Is this long enough? Ooh, just. Piss. Oh, I don't think that's small, big. That can clamp well enough. Maybe I need another boy on the other side to clamp from the other end equally. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Actually, that's a valid thing. Because then I could clamp really, really big objects, and I could clamp really, really small objects. But I'd need like this entire fucking thing on the other side as well, which is really awkward. Why do they need umbrellas on Mars? Video games, man. Like, right. What I want, what I really, really want. Tell me what you want. Really, what do you want? If you want to be my lover, gotta get with my friend. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. Can I afford another one even? Yes. If I don't use it here, I'll use it at some point. Trying to think of a way to make it balanced. Because I'm gonna have to make this entire like thing over here. Use this. No. I could use the Pincy boys. I don't know why I'd use the Pincy boys though when I've got these Jaw boys. Jaws are better than Pincies. Obviously. Ooh, I could use that. That might be smoother for those. Might just look nicer, you know. I'm just going to duplicate this on that side for the time being. And then I'll figure it out in a second. It's a bit unseemly, isn't it? Should you move this over? Really? Maybe one more. No, that's too far now. Wait, can I wait? Oh! Oh, you! No, completely inappropriate for the task at hand. Absolutely entire. What's the point of that? You need like a half one, like a bit and a half. It's exactly one. What does that do? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's sparing. Obviously, it fucking does that. kind of want a wider wheelbase, actually, if I'm doing this. Fuck it, fine, fine, it'll just be slightly awkward. No, no, prick, prick, prick. No, Can I, like, have them moved before the... No, you know what? The elegance of the design is I'm gonna be honest, lower now. It's definitely less elegant than it was. Alrighty then. It's fine. It's fine, it'll work. It's just... doesn't have the elegance I've come to be expected upon. You all expect a level of elegance from me. That's the one thing, right? When you think of Matt, when you think your old pal Matt, right, you think, elegant. Exciting. Fancy. Right? Responsible. Right? Everyone's like, oh, Matt. Responsible. They can't get close enough! You prick! That thing sucks. You suck! Wait, why am I doing it like this? That's such a stupid way to do it. Why have I built it like that? That's so... Why have I done it like that? Why have I done it like that? I just put that there! What? Well, that won't work. Right. Why did I do it like that? Oh. Well, yeah, why don't I just... Yeah, why don't I just... have that there. And have that... there. Why don't I just do that? Why don't I just do that? That's way simpler. That's tighter. Why wouldn't I just do that in the first place? Why didn't I do that in the first place? Why the fuck? Matt, why did you do it like that? Yeah, that makes it way simpler. Yeah, and they can actually clamp together. Like little hands. Oh dear. Right. Matt, don't do engineering. Look, my dad's an engineer, it's fine. I grew up getting engineering books and coding books. And you know what I did? You know what I did with those engineering coding books? That's right. I completely ignored them. I didn't read any of them. So, you know? I think we know who's right in this scenario. Okay. Now my grippy boys can grip appropriately. Grip. 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 I'll make sure they're gripping vaguely equally. Like I want it, I don't want it to be asymmetrically gripping. To be a balanced grip. There we go. That's a bounce. There we go. Nice bounce. Okay. How do we get it out? How do we get it out? Oh, that's the challenge. Oh, it's a video game. Hmm. Okay. I'll be honest, the jaws are supposed to be very good at gripping, and they really aren't. Okay. Okay, another pivot point would be handy in this scenario. That's not the way I want to carry it. I don't feel it as... I don't feel it as very secure. No, my grippy claws have came off, which again is a slight issue with the design. They're supposed to be grippy! It's the one thing that they're jaws! I say that, but they are gripping it currently, even though they're not clamping. Grip. 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 Hug. It's not pointless, it's artistic. It's an artistic umbrella. Not everything has to... Not everything has to have a pragmatic point. You know. Some things can just be for fun. Fun's allowed. Gotta have fun on Mars. Gets hot. No, it doesn't. It's cold. It's less warm. The sun's less dangerous than it is in Earth. Point is, you might just want an umbrella to spruce up the thing. Spruce up the place. You know, just give it a bit of zhuzh. Get a bit of zhuzh. Bit of, you know, oomph. Bit of the old... You know? And... Perfect. Perfect design. See, look, they needed it to build a telescope. Oh, no, they needed it for the pool. They needed it for the sun lounges, you fucking idiot. That's right. Obviously, they need it for the sun lounges. Next to the pool. You can't have a pool without sun lounges. Hey? Idiot. Oh, that's to get the race car. Wait, crate of apples. I want to do the fucking mission Daniel did. I don't think he did that one. Did he do that one? Crate of apples. Look, this is a game I will do all the missions in. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is the kind of game I want to do fucking everything in. However, in the current scenario, I just want to do the thing Daniel did. Because I want to feel better than him. I don't know if I'll make a purpose-built machine for it, because my idea was to make a really wide straddly boy, but that may be slightly impractical. But would it be, though? Oh, that might be a good argument for my extendo legs. Suddenly, my extendo legs might have more of a point. Oh, that's actually very tempting. Ooh. Oh, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Literally. Ha! Get it? Bullshit, Matt. Butter S. B utter S. Oh. It's not bullshit. That was an engineer. He is an engineer. No, he was an engineer. Yeah, it was, not is. He's not currently an engineer. Could have a pool. Could have a pool. It makes it feel more like home, you know. Place to relax. Place to unwind from the harsh life on Mars. Because yes, David, there was life on Mars. There is life on Mars. It's these guys. Little guys having a nice time. Was that rock floating? Probably. It's a video game. Things float sometimes. It's allowed. Alter the cell shading sometimes gets rid of depth and makes it look like some things are floating when they're not. You're trying to get the bit to make Bender and have him do it. I'm assuming you could make walking robots in this. They'd probably just be very impractical because you can't... You can't, like, assign... Can you assign? Oh, you can. Oh, you can set controls for each thing. You can tie them to individual elements. Well, I suppose you could, maybe. I don't know, look, I don't really play games like this normally. I'm not big on the whole buildy, creative-y thing side. I've never been great at that. That's not my vibe. I work with people whose vibe is that. That's why I like working with them. It's, you know, they have something I don't. But I like delivering things in a practical manner. And this is a game where I have to think about it with electronics. And I'm like, that's my kind of nonsense. And I do like a bit of nonsense. It's also 10 o'clock. I really want to do this mission. I'm hungry. What time is it? Oh, it's 3. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Hungry. What am I going to eat? Huel. That's what I'm going to eat. We'll drink. Gonna have a Huel. I had a sandwich today. It was a very nice sandwich. It's the day off. Had a sandwich. Had my having a nice time with a Long Island iced tea sandwich. There's a place that does a really good vegan BLT in town, and I go there and I go there on my days off sometimes. Go track clear waypoint, set waypoint. There we go. You say thinner atmosphere, less UV protection, right? I'm getting to a few minutes late. This is a valid point, right? Mars famously doesn't have a magnetosphere, and it has an incredibly thin atmosphere, so it's UV protection and its solar sort of wind protection are basically none, which is why it doesn't have an atmosphere, because the solar wind chips all the way. That's the big problem with terraforming Mars. You can't just like pump. Like, you could bring all the gas in the world. Well, you could literally bring the entire atmosphere with you. You could magic the atmosphere into existence, like an identical atmosphere to Earth, and it would just fuck off. It'd carry away with the solar winds. You need to find a way to protect said atmosphere, which is the big problem with terraforming Mars, because it's not just like, oh, let's put an atmosphere there, that'll be fine. You somehow also have to reinvigorate the magnetosphere, which is a whole, much more complicated thing. Dear God. Elon Musk's like, oh, we're just terraforming fine. Shut up, Elon. Shut up. You don't need to go to Mars. We don't need to terraform Mars yet. Jesus Christ, fix poverty on Earth, then do that. You know? I'm all about space exploration. I'm a big Star Trek nerd, but Star Trek's whole thing, right? Their whole thing was like, hey, let's have a socialist utopia and then explore the stars, right? But socialist utopia, we got everything all that sorted first, then we can do all that. We're going to have a unified Earth where it's a socialist utopia. That's the vibe. We're going to do that, and then we'll go to explore the stars because we're a unified socialist utopia. In the most recent episode of Strange New Worlds, one of the characters says, "Oh, I'm keeping this around just in case this socialist utopia no money thing doesn't work out." They also have replicators. Yeah, you know. But they had that. That's from unlimited. That's from high power generation. And also they have UBI and free housing and they did say they said what it is, a socialist utopia, because it is. That's why I like Star. People keep assuming I keep saying this to people, right? I am not a fan of sci-fi. I'm a fan of Star Trek, because everyone's like, oh, but you like sci-fi. You like Star Trek. No, I like Star Trek specifically because it's a show about a socialist future. It's a futurist socialist utopia where they explore for fun and do diplomacy. That's why I like it. I don't just like sci-fi. Everyone's like, oh, try these other sci-fi shows. Everyone's sad, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't care. No, but The Expanse, it's fine. It's sad. I'm like, but I like it because it's a socialist utopia, and they go on adventures in their socialist utopia and having a nice time. And a lot of the interesting conflict comes from like, oh, but what if this other civilization comes into conflict with our socialist utopia? And you're like, oh, that's interesting. How are they going to deal with that? You know, it's all the DS9 basically. I could have went. I couldn't have went around. Yeah, Star Trek is also post-apocalyptic. Yeah, it's about rebuilding the world, even after everything went bad. It's about being better. It's about learning, and it's about it's an optimistic show. It's why it's why Picard and Future Discovery fucked me off. Because like the whole thing was just like, oh, we're getting better and better. That's the point. As a civilization, as understanding, we're making everything's better. We're working towards everything being better. And it went, oh, okay, no, it's not. It's the same. And I'm like, oh. But like we're like other sci-fi shows now, and I'm like, but that was the one thing. Like, we have other sci-fi... Like, Star Trek's very unique. We already have other sci-fi shows. They already exist. I don't need that again, but with, like, fucking Federation flavor. I don't need... Star Trek, to me, it's not a feat. It's not, like... It's not an aesthetic. Star Wars is an aesthetic to me. Star Wars is kind of just an aesthetic. It's kind of a vibe. Star Trek is, like, an ideology. It's not... Oh. No. I don't want it realistic close to the real world. Like, I liked Enterprise for that, because Enterprise went, hey, we're going to show this in its early formation. We're going to take this concept, we're going to show it when it was, like, the start. We're going to show this, like, unformed. Pre-Federation, we're going to show it forming and us figuring this out. And I thought, that's interesting. That allows you to explore this kind of, like, pre-Federation concept, and it kind of allows you to explore these interesting scenario without you kind of undermining what Star Trek is. And I like Enterprise. But it kind of went off and... No, they didn't need all the apples, right? Right? If I deliver it without the apples in, is that a problem? Does the game care? Or have I fucked it? And if I fucked it, how do I fix it? Because I can't pick all the apples up and put them back in. That's not something I am able to do. I didn't mean to knock it over, did I? Is the game Ocado delivery or Tesco's delivery? Yes, they need all the apples. How am I meant to get the apples back in? Can I reset the apples? How do I reset the apples? Oh, reset. Reset apple. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Thank fucking fuck. Okay. We're going to be very careful with the apples this time. Admittedly, this design is less good for this kind of thing. Because my design is all about kind of flipping shit upside down. And then placing it very securely. But it has to be flipped upside down. But I suppose that's the point of this, isn't it? To make something slightly more challenging and awkward. Okie dokie. Oh, actually, you know what? This is all coming up Millhouse, right? Accidentally. Right? Accidentally, I've built the perfect vehicle for this. Oh yeah, I've got to ramp it! Oh, I feel like I really need to cover the apples. I feel like I need a cover that comes in. Pissed. Okay. Okay. Okay, I want to save my design, because I like my design. No. Save my design. Save the slot. That's the ultimate version of whatever that is. I need like a cover. Because I think it's fine. Like, it's fine to carry the apples, but I need a way to, like, cover the apples, you know? When the apples are in, I need like a thing to come over. Like a shiv. Like a shiv. The art style reminds me of a game Dan played for video once. We're a Japanese Express game where you cut champions in places. There's a lot of games like that. Right. Right. So, I'm going to buy another hydraulic cylinder, because apparently I'm very reliant on hydraulic cylinders in this game. And I'm gonna make like a clamp. I'm gonna make like a clamp. That's gonna hold the apples in. Probably. It's I don't know about the design. If I'm perfectly honest with myself, I'm not fully confident in the design. I can't crush the apples. Can't be crushed. They're solid objects. That's the thing I'm slightly relying on here. The apples are in fact solid objects. Like, I can't crush the apples. I just need to kind of force the apples into place. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie nope. Don't I'm doing that. I've literally got it on a fucking thing, so I can move it that way if I need to. Literally built it to be able to work around this. It's fine. It's like a claw machine game. It's fine. I'm gonna lower this. Oh, there we go. We're gonna pull this in. Oh, there we go. Pull this one in as well. There we go. 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 Right. Nice and tight. And then, admittedly, could have done with a bigger clamp, but it's fine. And we're gonna pull that up. Pull that out. Ooh. Pull that in. Pull that down. And that is secure. The apples are not covered as much as I was hoping. I really needed 2 of those, but I've committed now, so I'm hoping that'll be enough that the apples won't just fall out. Oh my god, it's working flawlessly. Oh my god, it's working flawlessly! It's working flawlessly! It's working flawlessly! Fuck you! Fuck you, one of many Jameses! Fuck you! This is a genius solution! Fuck you! It's brilliant. Look how brilliant this is. Look at it! It's working perfectly! Apples are perfectly in place. Just need you to clamp. Oh, this is the bridge. This is the bridge! Oh, this is Daniel's fucking bridge. Oh, I'm excited by this. Here we go. Take those. Take those apples. Ah! Fucking get fucked, everyone. That was a brilliant solution by me. Thank you. Oh, they needed the apples, of course, to make the bridge. The bridge made of apples. Apple bridge. Here we fucking go. Steel fucking beam. Right, that's what we're here for. Right, this is the one. This is the one. Right. So. That is not unlocked as fast travel. Okay. First of all. I don't need any of that. I'm going to save it. Just in case I need to clamp something again. But as vehicles go, I don't need the clamp. Well, I don't need the pushy boy for the most part. Oh, it took Daniel a better part of an hour, but he was trying to do something absolutely fucking stupid. This is where I want to try and do it. Right. I'm going to try and see how far I can get with my current vehicle. I mean, I can bring it there, if nothing else. But I will probably have to build a purpose-made machine to do this task. Oh, yeah, just move it to the left a bit. Oh, you know what, right? I poo-pooed this, but the fact I can use it to line things up is fucking banging. There we go. Yeah. I'll be honest, my arm design is just frankly brilliant. Unintentionally, granted, but it's brilliant. The clamping force leaves a bit to be desired because of these fucking servo motors. But you know, aside from that, it's grand. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. No suggestive comments here? There's a guy on TikTok, he's like an EMT in the States, and it's just a lot of videos of him, like, looking at stuff like this and then him just appearing very close to the camera going, no! No, this is a great design. This is a cracking design. Admittedly, I don't think it's thin enough to go on the bridge. Like, I need... There's something else needs... Something about this design needs to change to actually do this. Like, I can't do it with this. Because I need to put it, like, in that very specific slot there. Which is difficult. Well... Yeah, because I can't rotate the... But I could rotate it. Oh, I could rotate it. What if? Right. Stay with me. So, first of all, right? First of all, right? Fuck this nonsense off, right? Put it back, right? Way more centered than it was. I don't know why it wasn't there the whole fucking time, Frank. Why was it fucking... Whatever. Then, right? What we do. Take this. Right. Another fucking server now. Bang. Right? Alright, I'm missing a server now. That's fine. Bang. Right? Now I can twist it. Now I can twist it. Now, the other problem is the wheels. It's safe, so I can resume from it. Now, the other problem is the wheels, because currently speaking... Maybe I want to go back to the rover wheels. Because these wheels are going to struggle here, and the wideness of this is... Yeah, the weight will be an issue. It will be an issue, yes. And first of all, save the design, obviously. Because it's just a twistier design. It's a better design. It's an improved design. Now, what we need is different wheels. I need to change the wheels. We need to go back to rover wheels. Oh, brilliant. 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 Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant idea, Matt. Probably. Wait. Actually, check that. Yeah, the game is confused about the okay, yeah, that's just like that's fair. I'll give him that. I don't know about that. It's definitely crabbing. Yeah, it's very much crabbing. Very much crabbing. Right. I could make the whole thing thinner, but I want to keep it as wide as possible to keep my weight balanced. Let's test my thing. And how's the weight for this? Yes, it doesn't go out very far. Admit, they don't need it to go out very far if I'm only holding the edge of it. It's quite back-weighted there, isn't it? Oh, but I'm forgetting about my wheelbase! That won't help. Oh, you know what this means. Yeah, you know what this means. There's only one solution. There's only one solution. There's only one. There's only one solution. That's the only. That's genuinely the only solution that I think is appropriate. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Buy some more wheels just for fun. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely spectacular. Wow, look, I can be really long now. Oh, whoops. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I've somehow linked them all together. Wait. Controls. Channel 5, please. Channel 5. No. How do I? No. Channel 5. Change channel. Channel 5. There we go. There we go. Oh, that gives me an idea, actually. Oh, that gives me a brilliant idea. Okay. Two things. A, gotta link some channels together, because I realised I can do that now. Oh, they're both in channel 9. I want them to both... Wait, can I... Right. Swap controls. Right, so now if I'm on that channel, will they both... Ah, wonderful! I could have done that the whole time. That would have made way more sense. Oh, that's way better. What I could do... No, I would love to see John play this. It'd be incredibly annoying. I want a hook. I need another one, but I can't afford it. Damn it! My plan! Wait, no, my plan still works. It doesn't need to be a retractable hook. It can just be a hook. A sticky out hook. Oh, yeah, that's why it needs to be retractable. Yeah, no. I realised the error of my thinking there immediately. Of course it needs to be retractably tipped. Oh, wait, no. I could just add it. I could drive on. It could be like brum, 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 right? And then, brum, 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 and then get a guy out there, right? Add the fucking hook on. And it resets me there. No, yep, no, that doesn't work. Damn it! My plan. My hook. My Hookhausen. My Hookhausen. Whatever. Well, let's fucking just try it then. Fuck it. Save. Okay. Got my rover wheels. Ah! Sorry. Right. Now, my intention is to do this first try, unlike Mr. Daniel. How many goes did Daniel have? I'm probably not going to get it first try. I'm very unlikely to get it first try. But you know what? I wanna think big. I'm trying to be optimistic here. Some might say too optimistic, but you know, we can only dream. Okay, alright, okay. Oh, there we go, Nice, nice. Nice. Right. And then we're just going to lift it up. And we're going to pull that in. Oop. We're going to elongate the wheelbase. Oh, there we go. Nice long wheelbase. Alright, nice, strong and stable wheelbase. Strong and stable wheelbase. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Alright. And then, right. Okay. Piss! Piss, it rotated! No, you... Piss, piss, piss. Piss. I'm still holding on to it, so that's something. So. Didn't get it first try. Just hold it level with the zone and drop it. Oh, that's a problem. I was struggling to hold it level there. That was the problem I had there. It wasn't level. It rotated a bit. I need to add rubber to these fucking jaws, is clearly what I need to do. Actually, is there anything... Can I make them stickier? Sticky, 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 sticky. Mm. No, no, no. Sticky, sticky, sticky. That looks sticky. Fine. Yeah, changing the customizable speed to the servers would be nice. I mean, maybe you can do that, and I just don't know how. Wouldn't surprise me if you can do that, and I just don't know how. Right. Right. Maybe grip them as low as possible, because I was a bit too high last time, wasn't it? Yeah. Take it nice and easy. Nice and easy. My idea of a machine that just straddles both sides is still a great idea, but it's I want to commit to just modifying the same machine over and over again until the end of time. So. I want to rotate this bit up. It's the bit that keeps it stable. I'm going to lower this. Then we want to rotate it around. Back it up. There we go. Oh, it's coming out a bit. It's coming out a bit. Okay. Okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey! Second go. I'll take second go. I'll take second try. It's still more than... It's still better than fucking 20 tries. I didn't fall off. Look at me. Look at my boy. Look at my boy. Look at my boy. He's such a good boy. He's a clever boy. He's a smart boy. He's so big and clever with his big long wheelbase. It's my long boy for doing long boy tasks. Now I've got my short boy for doing short boy tasks, of course. Basically, it is effectively the same design, just slightly different, obviously. Save that to slot. We just have the long wheelbase version, thin and long, wide and not long. You know? Ooh, but climber. It can climb up these, can't it? I'm excited to move things up these. Oh, look at you. That raised the question, you don't need to be touching it, so what if you built a catapult to launch things into the target? I mean, in theory, I suppose, yes, but that's not me, man. Sick. There we go. Sick. That's fun. Also, the music's fucking jazzy as shit, and I'm enjoying it. Oh. I also like, when it flips upside down, the control direction changes. Like, you're always moving forward. Even if you're upside down, RT moves you forward. It just changes what forward is. Like, yeah, look, you see the way the arrow is pointing on that thing is what it's considering forward. That's nice. Whee. Anyway, that's something Daniel will do. That's something Daniel can do, because he's going to be playing this more. And I'm definitely going to be playing this more, because this is sick. This is great. I can see why Daniel really liked it, and I really like it. This is where, like, Daniel's love of, like, Siege and my love of SnowRunner, like, combine. This is really good. I like it a lot. It's really fun. I can make specialized robots. I mean, admittedly, that currently... obviously, the limiting factor is you only have so many funds to, like, build machines, which I like there being a limiting factor to it. I'm fine with that. Oh, actually. Is there any reason to just not have those? Oh, wait, can I make it sexier? I'm gonna make it sexier! I want to make it sexier! You're gonna be really sexy. You wanna be sexy? I'm gonna make you sexy, just like the other thing. Yeah, with its weird little whittle. It's weird whittle. No, it's whittle. It's thingy. That's too small. But I like it. I like. I can use the boy. Where's the boy? Boy. Oh, yes. Finally. Finally, a use for the boy. Good evening. Oh. Oh. I like that if you hold down A or D, it kind of starts snapping to 45 and 90. Oh. Oh, look at you. Oh, isn't he nice? Oh, his fancy new wheels. They can't grip very well, but... Oh, he's got sexy little joints now. Oh, can you go up here? Oh, yes, you can. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, I can lift all the things now. Look at that. Ah, sick. Okay, slightly undermined me, but you get the point. It's very powerful and scary. It's sexy and powerful and scary. Exactly, it's exactly what I want. You know. We need bumpers, of course, on both sides for safety. Safety bumpers, and maybe a plate. Well, maybe a plate. Oh, wait. Oh, genius. Wait, is that genius? Or is that just stupid? No, it's genius. No, it's stupid. No, it's genius. No, it's stupid. No, it's... No, it's stupid. No. What if it's both? It's both. What if it's both genius and stupid simultaneously? Like, or both at the same time? I have not seen Asteroid City. I have not. I was going to go see it today, but I didn't. I know. There's something. I don't know. Talking about movies at the moment. Now's a good time. See, my thing with movies, I don't like seeing them in the evening because that's when there's people there. I like going in the day. The problem is the daytime now, I'm like, oh my god, it's nice weather. I want to be outside. So instead of going and sitting in a movie theater in the dark, I go outside and I sit in the sun and I read a book. Which it sounds really. That sounded really snobby. Why not? That's not what I meant it to sound like. I just really want to be outside and in the quiet at the moment, which is what I'm doing. So I'm not really like movie man Matt at the moment. I'm not movie man Matt at the moment. I'm gonna put that there. We're gonna get another one. I'm gonna put it there. So it's like a, you know, supportive thing. I can lay things on it, you know? You know? Wait, no, Matt, you fool! You fool! You foolish man! You stupid foolish man, Matthew! Matthew. Stupid and foolish. I need another one. You. Yes, thank you. Yes. No, I didn't copy that bit properly. Copy, thank you. Yes. Oh no, because I need to buy another. Buy, yeah. Yes. Yes. Can't afford it. But you know what I can afford? Normal wheels. Normal everyday person wheels for normal everyday people. Bye. Yes. Oh, no. No, I've realised the folly of... No, yes! No. Yeah, no. Yes, no. Yep, that works. Yes. No. I've ran out of money. That's unfortunate for me. Somewhat relying on my money for, you know, goods and services. There. Oh, look at that, though. Look at that. Look how good those wheels look. Imagine that, but with 6 of them. That'd be sick. And it'd be properly balanced at the back. Look, it'd have full support. It'd have full support. You know? Like, I could do it with the magnetic-y boys, but I don't need to. Wait! What if I just had some magnetic-y boys for, like, the magnet time, and then, like, all the boys... Oh! Oh! Oh my god, it works! Oh, it still works! Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Oh, that's changed the game slightly. Oh, isn't that interesting? What an interesting development. Oh, no, yeah, it causes slight problems. Oh, it's fine. I just need some more money. That's all I need. I just need some more money. And then everything will be cushy. Cushy. For the time being, it can just be, you know, it's just 4 wheels. 4 wheels is fine. People have 4 wheels for things all the time. It's normal. Right? You know, people... You know? Yeah, well, that looks normal. And then I can add more wheels when I need to. And I've still got my long wheelbase to help me out. But I'll have proper support in the back with my extra wheels. Sick. Big fan of my thing. And look, it's like I've got a bed on the front because I've got those little supports now. So I can, like, rest things there. And I can be like, oh, welcome to the truck. Are you happy to join? And then I can be like, no, oh, fine. We're done here. You know? I'm a big fan of my design. I hope you are too. It looks nicer with these new axles. Oh, look at those new axles. Oh, they're so sporty. Oh. No. Oh, shit. Shit, son, he's got curves. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, that is naughty. That is naughty. Oh, look how naughty he looks. Oh, isn't he naughty? Very naughty. Look how naughty. Oh, my God. Look at that naughty boy. Oh. Does this break Twitch terms and conditions? Because he's very naughty. Look how naughty he is. Almost feels a bit inappropriate. You know? Like, am I breaking Twitch terms and conditions by doing this? Like, I don't know. It's like a bit of a concern. Like, what if I am? What if everyone's like, Matt, no, it's too sexy. And I'd be like, no. No. What are you going to do about it? Huh? Ban me? And then they do. And I'm like, oh no. Right. Sex. Sex ba-bomb. Bye. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, isn't he beautiful? Isn't he just beautiful and precious and everyone's favourite? Right? When you look at that, you're like, that's my favourite. I want that. I would have that in my house. And then, right, one last one. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck, look at that. Oh, look how curvy he is. Oh, he's so curvy. Oh, look how curvy. Oh, he's so curvy! Oh! He's all curvy now. He looks sporty. Oh, he looks sporty. He's a curvy, sporty lad, he is. Oh, calm down. Oh. Whoa, calm down there, lads. Oh, careful. Oh, got a heartbreak here. Oh, careful. Look at him. Look at those curves. Oh. Just ignore that. Aside from that, oof. Naughty boy. Naughty. Naughty. Very naughty. Very, very naughty. Look. He's so naughty. Oh, he can... Oh, look at those clamps. Clampy. Clamp. He's got the clamps! Clamp. Clamp. Oh, they went out of sync. How did that happen? Oh, bother. How did that even happen? Point is, he's sexy now. He's going to be sexy with 6 wheels. He's going to be super sexy with 6 wheels. And everyone's going to be like, oh my god, have you seen that sexy fucking robot? And everyone's going to be like, no. And they're going to be like, oh shit. You haven't seen Sexy the Robot? I'd be like, no, I haven't seen Sexy the Robot. We'd be like, oh my god. How could you not have seen Sexy the Robot? He's the sexiest robot of them all. And everyone would be like, I just didn't know. How could I have known? You know what else I could do? Right? Stay with me here, right? So. Right. Gosh, look at that boy. And with those extra wheels in the middle. Oh, he'll be sexy. He'll be such a sexy lad. He'll be such a sexy boy. Oh, yes he will. Yes he will. Who's a sexy lad? It's you. Ooh, who's that boy? And then look, right. I'll be able to have that come all the way. Oh, look. Oh, look, it doesn't hit the wheel. I'll be able to have that come all the way down, right? And rest something right there. Oh, and... Oh, I can be like, oh, no, that's done the wrong... It's fine. We're going to ignore the fact that it's doing that for the time being. But then I can be like, oh, it needs better weight balance. I'll have something in the back there, and I'll hold it there, and it'll have perfect weight balance. Like on the bed of a truck. You know? And everyone will be like, oh my god, Matt, you're so clever. And I'll be like, oh god, I know. Sometimes I just don't think people realize, like, how smart people can be. Me can be. Matt, hi. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? Oh, that's a good idea, Matt. That's a brilliant idea, Matt. Why didn't you do that before, Matt? God, you're so clever. God, you're so smart. You're such a smart boy. Wow, what a genius move. Wow. And everyone's going to be like, wow, Matt. I'd be like, wow, Matt. Right? Whoa, Matt. Whoa! He's made it more efficient. Look at that. Wow, so much more efficient. Wow, everyone's going to be like, holy shit, the efficiency on display here is just incredible. Right? No? Admittedly, I should turn it around, I think. So the thing's on that side, because then it makes the thing. Wait. Oh, no! Because now it... Wait. Yep, no. Yep, Oh, Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Making the biggest change yet. I did it. It's a rear-facing crane now. It faces to... No, it doesn't. No, wait. Wait, undo. Wait, no. No, wait. No, stop. Shh. 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 No, it's fine. It's fine. What we're going to do... Right, we're going to commit a small... Wait, no, shit. Fuck. Piss! I want to flip it around. I want to make this there and that there and over there. Because this, I want to be the back. I want to swap this. I want to spin that around. I want to make this face the other way and everything will be perfect. But I can't do that, can I? Because I want like that to be the front and then like it grabs at the back and it's like a rear, like lift. Back. No. What don't you have? What don't you... What do you have too many of? Fuck me. Yeah! No, yeah! I'm confused. I've confused myself. There we go! There we... No. Wait, no. Yeah, no. No. No, 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 no. Like that. What have I done? Oh, no. I can't sit. I thought there'd be a hole there, but there's not a hole there. That's fine. We can do that. It's fine. Point is, he's good. He's good and sexy now. Like everyone wanted him to be. And you can be like, oh shit, I'm going to put something on my rear bed. And I'd be like, whoa, my god, he's got a rear trailer. And I'd be like, oh, look at my rear trailer. I'm like, oh my god, such a sexy trailer, Matt. And I'd be like, oh god, I know. So sexy. And everyone would be like, oh my god, Matt, I want to have sex with you. And I'd be like, oh my god, really? For this? Like, wow. And they'd be like, whoa, I know, right? I'm like, whoa. I don't think anyone's enthusiastic as me about this, but I hope you will be. When it's done, when it's rear bedded. And then, like, watch. You can be like, oh, I've got the rear bed. I'm separating out of the rear bed. Oh, shit, here he is. Oh, he's got the rear bed. He's got the rear bed. The rear truck bed for his rear truck. With his rear truck wheels. You know? Probably. Wait. Will that weight be balanced? Yeah, that weight will be balanced. Because I want the weight balanced on the crane, not necessarily for the cargo. Yeah, I can be like, brum, 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 driving him a big truck, driving him a big truck. And then, right? Like, one that's down. Oh, shit, look at that! Look at that, perfect! Absolutely perfect, place the stuff on that bed perfectly. No notes. Perfect. So you can put stuff down on there. I can be like, brum, 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 driving him a truck, driving him a truck. Brum, 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 driving in my truck. Brum, 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 driving in my truck. Brum, 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 driving in my truck. And then everyone's gonna be like, oh shit, what? And I'd be like, what? And everyone's like, truck. Meow. And they're like, oh, you want to make the front longer for some reason? I can. I can do that. It makes the thing have a party, but I can make the front longer if you also want that for like party mode. I don't know why I'd need to make the front longer now, if I'm honest, but I can. You know what? I don't. Do I need to make? I feel like I don't need to make the front longer anymore. Feels like a waste. Why would I need to make the front longer? In what scenario would I need to make the front longer now? Yeah, it's useful for unstucking myself, isn't it? I want to be on different channels, though. Channel 1. I've only got 9 channels, though. Channel 2, Channel 3, Channel 4, Channel 5. Ran out of channels. They're on the same channel, Channel 9. Maybe we should put that on Channel 9 as well. Actually, no. Channel 8. I would want them to go out separately, so I don't want to put them on the same channel. That I want its own channel. That I need its own channel. That also needs its own channel. That's a problem. Yeah, maybe I should get rid of the front elongation, potentially. Could be useful if I'm on really long cargo, you know? Like, I'm like, oh shit, I need to hold this really big stick. But I need to move the stick really specifically. You know? So I'm like, oh my god, Matt, you need to move this stick into a really specific place. And I'd be like, don't worry, everyone. I've got the cargo hauler for that. I was gonna be like, wow, Matt, I can't believe we're on Mars and I want to fuck you even more now. And I'm like, I know, right? It's just like that Arnold Schwarzenegger film. And we're like, yeah, just like that Arnold Schwarzenegger film. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, fuck. You know? No? I don't think people are enthused enough about my plans here, if I'm honest. But hey, I've got a cool truck. Oh, I can make a cab! What if I make a little cab on the front just for like aesthetic purposes? You know, like this has a little cab on it. Sort of. Oh yeah, the next mission will be like something horribly inappropriate, like to carry. But you know, this is my everything truck. This is my ex-cop truck. Look, a tortoise, a trophy, a watering can, a steel pipe. That's a bit awkwardly shaped. I can deal with that. Potatoes. Oh, potatoes. But the nice thing about this truck, right, is we can add a box to the back to carry little things in. We got that going. I can use to carry little things, right? I can use to carry little things, right? Use to carry little things. We got the rocket fin. I'm going to need to... Oh, no, I can do the rocket fin. There's a pizza. The pizza might be a bit of a problem with this truck. The rocket fin I can do now because I need to get that up really high, but I can use my special fancy magnetic wheels for that. I can just have a magnetic version of this. Just have a magnetic version of this. Like, come on. Save. Oh, look at its revision. This is this big revision. This is a big fancy revision. I'm going to have the magnetic wheel version. For the magnetic wheels. Good time. Like, oh shit, I need to go up a really steep cliff. Magnet. Whoa. Like, wow, Matt. I didn't know you were such a forward thinker. I'd be like, yeah. Can't believe you never knew. It's been obvious this entire time. They'd be like, yeah, I know, but I just... You know? I'll be like, yeah, no, I know. I get it. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's not made of metal. Anyway, I'm going to finish now. That's really fun. It's really fun. I'm going to play more of it on stream. I'm going to stream more, hopefully, soon. Sorry it's been ages. It's life. Life gets in the way. Is there just to raid? Does the raid... Oh, my raid button doesn't do anything. Yeah. When I don't stream for a while, everything breaks. Like, just things update and everything just fucking breaks. Does that work? Oh, that works. Yeah, Matt, I need to fix my... I'll need to fix my visualizer. I'll need to fix my visualizer. I need to reinstall. I have to get like a new Gaussian blur plugin or some fucking shit. Jesus. I'm on the new apps. I'm on the Blue Sky, and I'm on the fucking Hive, and I'm on the Instagram's not a new app, but I'm on there. Yeah. Fuck Twitter. Fuck Twitter. I love Twitter. I hate that he's made me sad about it. Oh my god, I'm not even logged in. Jesus Christ. Twitch and fucking Discord love logging me out. They just nothing fucking else logged me out as much as fucking this does. Every other fucking day, nothing else logged me out. My bank doesn't log me out this fucking much. Oh, we can't have someone getting into your Twitch account on the same computer as you who knows your fucking internet password. Who's live? Sips is live, and Slowpuke is live. Oh, Slowpuke's a new person. Wait, I found them on TikTok. I found them on TikTok. What are they playing? Fuck it. I'll send you that way. Maybe they're an asshole. I hope they're not an asshole. Wait, have I vetted them? I mean, I've vaguely vetted them. They seem nice. Oh, but what if they're a turf? I don't know. They could be. Wait, who are they followed by? Okay, H-Bomber guy follows them, so and Beck Hill follows them, and William Purr follows them, and I trust them. So, you blame fucking blame H-Bomb. If they're a horrible cunt, but I don't think they are. I don't think they're tough. Well, here's hoping. We never know in these days, you know. It's always a mystery. I'm gonna go. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry I got technically in. I need to eat. I'm really hungry. Say hi to. Oh my god, I don't know her name. Oh fuck, what's her name? I don't know her name. Fuck.